All right, it should be live. What's up? Plastic. Hello, Golden Step. Welcome. Hello, Mohammed. All right, so, um, yeah, this is. I don't know how long this is going to take. I see there's 24 wall cards. There's also 2 hidden ones. One of them is probably Voda. I don't know who the other one is, but I don't think I can watch Vokoda's. I guess if I asked him, probably, but it's unlisted, and I don't know if he wants me to watch an unlisted video on live stream. So we'll just leave it at that. If he pops in and says it's okay, then that's cool. If not, then it is what it is. He'll just have to be excluded from the rankings. Also, I've seen a few of these before already. That's Mr. Resuo, J Sanch, one more, Unhinged. So I saw those 3 already. But obviously, I'm going to be rewatching them because obviously they have to be included in the rankings. So, yeah. What's up, boys? How delayed is this, I wonder? I put the latency on low. Here, let's test this out. All right, so I want to test out my latency. Type Newfie in chat, just my name, and see how long it takes. Okay, that's really fast. Good. That's what it should be like. It confused me because you guys like started talking to me and I was already talking. But I thought like maybe it was like fucking a full minute delayed or some shit. That would have been crazy. Yeah, starting off with 2 bears. So there's a couple playlists that I saw. All of them are pretty much the same, so I just chose this one. We're gonna go in order of the playlist. I didn't watch 2 bears already. I don't know why that's red there. I guess it's probably because I'm on the video right now. But yeah, a lot of these I haven't seen. As you can see, I've watched Unhinges already, J Sanch's, SOOs as well. Which I don't see SOO here. Huh. I don't know why SOO is not included in here. We'll just search that one up manually later. But yeah. So yeah, we'll just go in order from this playlist here. SOO unlisted it? No fucking way, bro. Ain't no shot. Hold on. That'd be crazy. Oh no, it's still up on his channel. It's just not included in there for some reason. Yeah. Anyway, we'll start in like a few more minutes. Yeah, this is gonna be fun, I think. Obviously, just keep in mind, guys, that you know, my list is gonna look different than yours. But at the end of the day, my list will always be the objective one, so it doesn't really matter what your opinions are. My opinion will always be better than yours and the correct one. So just keep that in the back of your mind when we're watching this. Anything I say, if you're offended by it, I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. So, yeah. Also, we might have a special guest joining us a little bit later. I'm not 100% sure on that, but not going to spoil who it is. They may be joining us potentially. So, yeah, that'll be pretty fun as well. All right, what's up, Dot? Yeah, I seen your name in there. What's up, Yamasan? What's up, J Sanch? What's up, Two Bears? All right, all for fun though. All right, so let's just get right into it. So starting off here with Two Bears. I don't know too much about him. I think I've heard him once or twice in the past. I know that he's in my Discord server, and I've DM'd him very shortly at one point in time. So I'm aware of this guy, but I'm not too familiar with his kind of music and his style, so I don't really know what to expect, honestly. So yeah, let's just get her going.
Hello, my name is Two Bears, and this is my wildcard entry to the 2024 United States Beatbox Championships Loop Station Edition. Hope you enjoy.
You know, somebody once told me, there's more to life than happiness. But what do they mean? Well, that we all desire purpose. So, come with me and take my hand and join me on this journey. And I'll show you a little bit about love. You know, that friend also told me something else. To love yourself.
Hello, my name is .0.
Oh, wow. It just switches right over, huh? Let me go back, actually. Yeah. All right, so that's the first one. I don't want to spend, like, too much time, like, you know, quote-unquote, like, analyzing each and every wildcard, but obviously I want to give, like, my 2 cents, because I'm going to do, like, not a super serious grading or ranking, but, you know, just, like, a ranking in general, so obviously I want to do that. Yeah, there's a lot of things I like about this one. Obviously, like, for me, people who've been watching me traditionally, like, for a while, know, like, my opinions of, like, the kind of style that I like when it comes to, like, entering a competition, and that includes starting with wildcards, right? This was, like, a more laid-back kind of, like, style overall. Very, like, melodic in nature. For me, my personal like kind of favorite style coming into like wildcards and competitions is like the harder kind of styles, right? This is definitely not one of those, but I can definitely like look at it from an objective point of view and appreciate it for what it is, right? I really like this kind of like laid back kind of style. This kind of reminds me a lot of KFB. I see KFB in chat right now, honestly. So that's like the first person that came to my mind. Just like the way that he constructed the routine itself. Like the vocals, like the affected like sorry, the effects layered over the vocals reminded me a lot of KFB. The build up from the melody, like the way he constructed the melody, reminded me a lot of KFB. Which is kind of like a high praise because I think KFB is very good, and I think he does that kind of style very well. So I don't know if you had any inspiration from him. They kind of like, I don't know, work something out with this wildcard in particular, or this is just Two Bears kind of style altogether, because I honestly don't really, I'm not too familiar with him, so I don't know what like overall what his kind of style is. Maybe that's his style overall in general. So but yeah, I thought that was a very laid back kind of wildcard. I think I like, again, I mentioned the vocals. I really like that. I like very clean vocals and mixed in with a routine on the loop station. I thought he did quite well with that. Yeah, so like I guess like the lyrics itself is like, you know, not like the most innovative, is just simply saying one word, but just like the pitch of the melodies and of the vocals and the effects used make it really stand out. I think makes it pop at the beginning. Yeah, then like, you know, overall like the motivational kind of like backdrop, I guess you want to say, to the track itself is, you know, very uplifting, and it's different. Like usually on Loop Station, you don't see this stuff too traditionally, I think. Especially like for competition. Like I have my own opinion of like what I like to listen to when it comes to Loop Station. But at the end of the day, I'm a lover of music anyway, so I can appreciate all kinds of styles, right? And for like a wildcard and like entering a competition, you don't really see too much of this kind of style, right? So it's good to set yourself apart from everyone else, I guess, like subvert expectations in a sense, maybe. But yeah, I really like the second half of this as well. I did not expect this kind of a, I don't want to call it like a drop, but it is in a sense a drop, I guess. Yeah, your mix is very good too. Like just from the beginning, like the first like kick I heard. Like I suck at mix and in percussion, and yeah, it was very good. Yeah, very punchy. But yeah, that's a good job. I think it's a very solid wildcard. So obviously here's my objective list here that I have. Since this is the first one we watched here, congratulations to Two Bears for being the #1 spot right now. However long that lasts, who knows? But yeah. Two Bears is in the chat as well, so you got an ad? God damn. I put the ads on like very low setting, so I don't know how much you can expect from that. What's up, Azer Call? What's up, KFP? What's up, Bannon? You're welcome, Two Bears. You're welcome, man. Very solid wildcard, bro. So good luck with the results. We got a lot to get through though, so I don't know, like, honestly, I can't give you like a genuine opinion on where I think you would land at this very point in time, because I haven't seen majority of them myself yet. So yeah, bro, good luck, and congrats on the musical wildcard, bro. Like you kind of subverted expectations, I think, a little bit, so it's always a good thing, I think. All right, so let's go on to the next one. We got dot zero or dot O, however you want to pronounce it, I guess.
Hello.
I think this is my first time hearing him. I don't know for sure if I remember listening to them in the past. Possibly. I hear a lot of people, so yeah, let's check it out.
My name is Dot Zero. This is my wild
Dot
card
Zero.
for the US Beatbox Championships 2024 Loop Station Edition. Yeah.
I love good filters, man. All right. All right. Yeah, gotta be careful. I don't want it to keep switching on me. I don't know why playlists do that. All right, so I think that's the first time I heard Dado. Again, just kind of like Two Bears, not really overly familiar with them. Don't really know what to expect, you know. So I say for a wildcard, I like this kind of style a lot for a wildcard, you know. The fact that you're able to kind of fit in multiple drops worked out very well in your kind of favor. I see you said in the chat you hated how the way it ended. I like the ending, but I think like, yeah, it probably could have ended before that, like, you know, final drop. I think it would have been, it didn't take away like a lot from the wildcard, but I think it would have been like slightly better, I think, in that sense, if you didn't include that final drop in the kind of way that it ended up working out. because I like the effects he had for the drop, but kind of felt like out of place, and like it ended abruptly. But yeah, overall, I thought the wildcard was very solid. I think obviously like there's a few things you can point out, like the mix overall wasn't the best. But I think like you're probably relatively new to looping as myself, and my mix is absolute dog shit right now. So like that kind of thing just comes with time, right? The more you do it, the better you get in that kind of area, right? So, but one big standout, bro, like I noticed some people have been doing this particular kind of like so this right here. I first heard this from Epos. You remember Epos's wildcard for GBB in like 2023, I believe. His round 1 wildcard had a very similar kind of drop, and I know that someone like I think Taro also does it. Taro from Japan had a track recently where he did that. Very reminiscent of that. I think that's one of the coolest kind of drop sounds you can have on LoopStation. I feel like it works in a lot of different kind of genres, and like drum and bass, like fucking trap. It can work in like house even. It can work in so many different kind of genres, right? So let me find it again. Yeah, so yeah, the entity, yeah, that's what it was. But yeah, it's like one of my Epos is like that was one of my favorite. I think I had it like number 2 for the rankings at the time, but yeah, so I think like overall style wise this is like pretty good, pretty decent. I think like you need to work on for this kind of particular, if you choose to like continue with this track, definitely the mix is something you have to like improve on, I think, for sure. Obviously just like comes with time and learning. It's very hard to do, but I think like overall, I don't know how long you've been looping for. I thought it was pretty solid for a wildcard for sure. Given like the ending, really cool concept, just kind of like stood out a little bit in a negative way, I think, for the wildcard for sure. But other than that, man, like other than your mix and like the like last like 15 seconds, I thought it was a pretty solid track. Obviously there's other things you can work on, but that's, you know, just like comes with time, like sound design and whatnot. That's just like something that everyone strives for, even like veteran fucking loopers, you know. It would kind of like, when you work on that stuff, it gives like your track like a real identity, right? And ultimately, like right now, that's something that this one is kind of like missing. But you know, just with time, bro, like shit will like get like fucking, if you like really put time into it and you like really improve your craft, I think that you know, it just comes naturally. So yeah, once you get like all that kind of like under your belt, I think it'll be fucking crazy. Because like you got a good concept of drops already, right? Like you had like a lot of diversity in your drops for sure, and I feel like you probably like focus on that a lot. But you know, like with looping, like drops are fucking awesome. I love it, but like it's so much more than that, right? Like you probably know that. You don't have to like hear me say that. There's so much more to looping than just like that, right? And once you have like all the pieces together, bro, like fuck, man, like listen to like Rage or like Bannon or fucking like Sidjo, right? Like they have everything, and that's a complete looper. And once you're at that level, bro, like everything you make is just fucking a masterpiece. So, but you know, that just comes with time. So, but yeah, solid job from Dotto, man. .0 rather. Played around with ring mod. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that, Dotto. I had mine for like 8 months now. No, 9 months now. And I only started looping again like a couple weeks ago. I took like a 4 month break almost. What up, Justin? What's up, bro? All right. Oh yeah, sorry. Let's do this. All right, so right now, yeah, I'd put you below. I'd put you below 2 bears right now. Yeah, so 2 bears still in the lead, I think, right now. But yeah, let's move on to the next one. We have Blues or iBlues. I've never heard of this person. You're welcome, Dado. All right, let's check it out.
Excuse me. That's like, this is like take 15. I don't even know. But, hi, my name is iBlues from the USA, and this is my wildcard for the USA Beatbox Championships 2024 Loop Station category. This. Come on.
I like that snare.
Listen to this one. This one's beefy. Trust. You ready? Yes. Yes.
All right. All right, so that's the first time I've heard this guy. Yeah, dude, a lot of things I like about this one. But there's one thing overall that was kind of like throwing me off. It was just like the pitching of the basses and like the melody overall. The pitching just sounded a little bit off. I don't know if that was like an intentional kind of sound design. Like right from the get-go, like the very first melody that he had.
The USA Beatbox.
Yeah, so like that sound, I wasn't really like sure like how that would play like throughout the entire track. I like how he did the twist with it though, and made the twist sound like actually pretty fucking cool. You know, like the riser, I guess you want to call it, for the drops. But then like, I don't know, like how it actually played out in the drops itself. Like I feel like it kind of like lacked substance in a way. I like the textures of the sounds, don't get me wrong, but I felt like just like the melody sounded a little bit off to me. It's like flat. It's like flat almost. It's like a singular kind of tone to it, especially in like that second drop. Like really cool texture in the bass in the second drop. But it's like it's too singular. It feels like it needs like more substance to it, I think. Really cool concept of the track though. I really like the snare. The snare is really fucking sick. Pretty good mix in the percussion, I'm gonna say. Like they're really in front. Yeah, like other than that, I thought it was a pretty solid wildcard. Yeah, nothing really much else to say. Yeah, like that riser is so fucking cool with that sound.
Let's go. This is it. Come on.
That's actually really cool now that I hear it again. Alright. Alright, so iBlues. Solid wildcard again. Man, he's kind of, I put it on like that .0 level, honestly. I like the variation more from .0. I felt like it had more of identity in the drops especially, but I feel like Blues's mix was better. So they're kind of like on the same level to me, I feel. We'll just put Blues third. Yeah, but they're kind of close. I'll put these like pretty similar. So two bears still in first place. Just for you guys to see. Two bears still in first place right now. So yeah. What's up, Dave Flame? What's up, bro? All right, Chill Nye. I haven't heard this guy before either.
Let's do it. This is just got to be a good take, you know?
Hello, my name is Chill Nye, and this is my wildcard submission for the US Beatbox Championships, Loop Station category 2024.
What is that? What is that device there? Yeah, he's using MK1, I'm pretty sure. It looks like MK1, right? You can see the knobs.
Yo, how you doing right now? Cooking up a beat so fast and profound. Chill night, a chef in this bitch. Wanna serve the menu, let me scratch my itch. Yo, let's get snacking. Audio that's edible with my lips smacking. Take another bite, now we're feeling fantastic. Cause I got all this music amassing. You know you like it, but it drives you insane. You know you like it, but it drives you insane. You know you like it, but you're scared of the shame. What you want, what you gonna do? You know you like it, but it drives you insane. Only cause you know that you wanna feel the same. You know you like it, but it drives you insane. What you want, what you gonna do?
Wow.
Yo, what's
All right, hold on. Yo, that ending, bro. What? That's crazy. I've never seen anyone do a scratch on fucking Loop Station like that. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do a scratch on Loop Station. That's, yeah. So overall, bro, like that style is just like, is just purely old school. Like, yeah, this guy is like the old school kind of like beatboxer, I feel. I'd never heard of this dude. Never seen like anything from him before. But like it just breathes like old school kind of style. So like barely, I don't think he used any effects on the percussion, at least at the start. It didn't sound like it. Like his snare sounded super raw. But yeah, like this is like early MK1 kind of style. Like this like encapsulates like where Loop Station kind of even like started from, right? Like this is like the beginning of like the loop era. And that's what it sounded like to me. I kind of got like thrown for a loop though, like halfway through. Like I didn't expect the direction to go where it did. And that ending was like, okay, I don't want to say like fucking incredible, but just like surprise factor. It just sounded like very unexpected and interesting, just because it's like it's a sound that you don't traditionally hear on loop. It's just like it's more of like a beatbox, like a solo beatbox sound, but he did it on Loop Station. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. This one is definitely the most unique out of all of them. This one has an identity, and the identity is just old school. Like that's the identity of it. So when you're speaking in like terms of like Loop Station though today, like you got to be honest here, it does not hold up to MK2 modern day looping. Like let's be real here. It's in its own era, and we're in 2024 where MK2 has been out for a few years now. It's just Loop Station has evolved so much from what this is, so I can really respect it for what it is, but it's very dated in its own time, I feel. And like if you're gonna compete today, like I genuinely don't know like how that would stack up against an MK2 looper, like to the caliber of someone like fucking I don't know who's gonna get in, but we have people like SWO here, like, you know, Unhinged, like J Sanch. Like it's tough, man. So yeah, respect though, man, like for putting something out like this. I don't think it would probably get in just because of like what looping is today. Like the level is just so fucking high now, and it's hard for me to kind of compare that with this. So yeah. Chilnai, we'll go on the bottom. So yeah, 2Bears, still the champion right now. Still in first, although there is 8 spots, I believe, so technically where the point I'm at right now, all 4 of these would get in, but obviously that's going to change as we go through. So yeah. What's up, Tane? What's up, bro? Voda made a wildcard. Yeah, I was saying that at the start. So I'd be down to watch Vokoda's, but I don't know if he'd want me to watch it on stream because it's unlisted. So I don't want to like, yeah. If he like pops in and like says it's okay, then we can watch it. But I don't want to like watch it on live stream if he has it unlisted. So it is what it is. Sup, Unhinged? What's up, bro? We have our guest joining us now very shortly. I don't know if I should wait. I think we can do one more, then we'll bring him in. Is it Duncan? No, it's not Duncan. What's up, J Ronda? All right. So next up, we have Unhinged. Like I said at the start, I already heard this one. I heard it a few times now. So obviously we're gonna have to re-listen to it and weigh it against everyone else, simply for the rankings, you know.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, it's banning, guys. Yeah, for sure.
Yo, what's up? I'm Unhinged from New Hampshire, and this is going to be my wildcard submission for the USA Beatbox Championships 2024 Loop Station category. I hope you guys enjoy this. I put a lot of effort into it. Yeah.
Hold on, guys. What the fuck? What is going on here, dude?
Yeah.
Dude, what's up with that?
What, like the background?
Yeah,
or
like what the
me
fuck is
being
that?
you?
No, like the background, bro.
I just blurred it.
Oh, all right. I thought like your camera's like mega fucked or something.
Honestly, given my track record, the camera
Yeah,
being mega fucked
it
is
wouldn't be
like
that
has like
fucking
a
crazy,
yeah would be a higher chance of that happening than yeah. But yeah, I'm in a different room as well.
Gotcha.
Just got my setup somewhere else, more space. Yeah.
All right, just let me give me a minute. I just gotta fix everything on OBS. But yeah, bro, how you been, man?
Yeah.
What you been up to?
I've been all right. Like it's I'm excited for GBV.
Fuck yeah.
I actually know exactly what I'm gonna do now. So it's about making everything, piecing everything together. Yeah.
Love to hear it, bro. Love to hear it. I think I know who you're battling, by the way. It's gonna be fucking hype.
Yeah. It's gonna be hyped.
Have you seen many of these wildcards yet, or have you seen any?
Some of them, not like Not all. It's in like fragments, to be honest.
All right, I've seen like 3 or 4 of them. I already seen Unhinged, which we're watching right now.
Nice. How about you? How have you been? Have you been looping lately?
Yeah, I started looping again actually, like not like a lot, but I started again like I want to say a week and a half ago, 2 weeks. It's hard, dude. Not gonna lie, it's fucking hard. But it's fun, you know. I think like I kind of realized like when I first got it, I had like so much like ambition and like expectations of like what I wanted to kind of be with it. But I think like now I kind of realize like gotta take a step back, bro. I don't know if like even I want to compete, honestly. Like I just feel like it's fun to just loop, and I feel like I don't want that pressure of like actually like trying to compete against people who are absolute fucking monsters, you know. So maybe sometime I'll have a different like kind of like opinion about it, but as of right now, man, I'm just like vibing with it. I'm having fun and I like listening to it, and yeah, it's good.
Yeah, that's fair. To be honest, like my kind of mindset now is just to have fun with it. Yeah, because battles in of itself, like it's not a perfect concept, but
Yeah.
it's fun to be a part of it sometimes. Yeah. Oh shit, Colin's actually here. Crazy.
What was that?
um, people were saying like special guest Colin effects when I came in, and then Colin actually came in the chat.
Did he? I didn't even see him.
Right. Yeah, and like I'm obviously Colin. That's obviously Duncan.
Yeah. Oh, I see him there now. Colin. That's funny. What up, man?
Yeah.
All right. Let's hold on. Someone DM'd me. Mr. J Sanch. All right, cool.
Also, it doesn't sound like you're using your mic. Are you?
Actually on Discord, yeah, it's
different-
probably fucked up. Let me check. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Might be like my camera mic
Okay.
or something.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
It is, yeah. Good call, good call. Is that better?
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, way fucking better, I bet.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry for the wait, guys, but we have our guest, the return home here. He's been a while. He's been lost in the fucking unknown for a couple months, but he's back. He's back home, guys. It's Duncan, future GBB champion, 2024. Honestly, no one stood a fucking chance. Let's be honest, like. But yeah, Duncan's back.
Yeah. Yeah, I got lost in the woods for a while.
Yeah, lost
Not
in the
bad.
Canadian fucking forest, bro.
Yeah. Yep. Tried to fly to Canada. Got dropped in the middle of nowhere. You know.
All right.
yeah.
You got the stream open? The video, I mean, rather.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's get right into it. So before we start there, we already did 2 Bears, .0, iBlues, and Chill Nye. You probably can't see the notepad. Also, do you want to do like your own separate list, or like since I already did 4 by myself, do you want to like do your own separate list, or do you just want to be here and chill, or like do you want to like give your opinion like What do you wanna? How do you wanna approach this? Because this is ultimately like a ranking stream. So
Yeah.
you being here,
I can
obviously,
try.
like your opinion matters. So
Right. Thank you. Yeah, I'll try to make my own list.
Cool.
Why not? And yeah. Yeah. I've watched Unhinged and cause like he actually sent me like drafts when he was making it. So but yeah. It's nice to watch it now as well. I'll make a list.
all right, cool. All right, let's. I already heard this one a few times, but for the sake of the ranking, we're gonna listen to it again. Unhinged is here in the chat. So yeah, let's get right into it.
Okay. I got knocked down, but I'm back with the vengeance. The whole room is shaking every time I make an entrance. I will never stop, I keep on running like an engine. I know my own worth, I call that shit acceptance. I'm sick of all these people who just like to play around. They act all high and mighty till I hit them with a round. I see into the future, I got that shit mapped. Cause if they wanna battle, they're straight up getting slapped. That push back, make your neck snap. Your tracks dry like your lips chapped. Straight whack, your shit lax. Push my verses to the maximum. Got stacks of racks, still stacking them. Like damn, I got that shit perfected. Every skill I got perfected. Maybe then you'll get the message. Like damn, you really think you're tough? All your stupid fucking songs will never be enough. Like man, second place is hard to swallow. That's why I had to chew it. Runner-ups had me going through it. I really thought that I was gonna lose it. Keep it simple, just reduce it, then improving. Gotta prove it just because I got knocked down. But I'm back with the vengeance. The whole room shaking every time I made an entrance. I will never stop, I keep on running like an engine. I know my own worth, I call that shit acceptance. Bitch, I'm back with the vengeance.
Bruh.
Yeesh.
Nasty. Absolutely fucking filthy. Alright, so out of all the ones I've watched so far on this live stream, this is definitely the most aggressive one, and probably the best kind of style I like for wildcards and just going into competitions in general. Yeah, I've watched Unhinged a lot in the last couple of years, like his kind of progression. Obviously going back to the solo device, because I know that he got an SY very recently, as you can tell in the video itself, you know, the device being on an SY box. I like his SY stuff a lot. I don't want to say like this is the best fucking thing like Unhinged has ever made, but for solo device, I would say so. I like this SY stuff a lot. But this track, man, like original, obviously the lyrics being a huge like part of the track itself, and just like the overall message behind it, and the way that he brought the lyrics back and like turned up the aggression in the chorus at the end, dude, really like build the energy like from the very start, like foot on the fucking pedal, gas is fucking maxed out, and just keeps going and going and rising and rising and rising, and they never let go, right? And that's what I love about this track. Like the energy level just like keeps going up and up as you progress through the track. Like the overall progression of the track is fucking spot on. Like the drops, very satisfying to listen to. One part in particular.
Keep on max, you stupid fucking do it. I call that bitch, I'm back with the vengeance.
Bro, that,
Yeah.
man, that's fucking crazy, bro. That's super satisfying, man. I listen to this a lot, so like I don't really have much else to say about this. I've watched this so many times. I've watched this on live stream, have my opinions there, but for a wildcard for this competition, out of all the ones I've watched so far, I think this is the most complete. My favorite kind of style as well. I thought the mix is great, and other than that, man, like there's nothing really negative that I think you can improve on in this one. Honestly, I thought it was a pretty complete wildcard for what it's worth. So, I know you're more well versed in music and stuff. You can probably pick some things apart, but I don't know, man. Like, how do you feel, bro?
Oh, I mean, I love it. It's like what I think the best thing about the wildcard is the like structure, to be honest. Because it's like, for one, he actually records like I think 99% of the sounds are like very clearly inputted instead of like the stuff I'm doing now, for example, where I just a bunch of one shots pretty much. So structure itself, it's like, you see he's looping, you see the performance. It's like a very clear progression, as you said. I think that's something that doesn't come as easily nowadays with all the sequencing and whatnot. I'm very much at fault here with the sequencing, and yeah. So this is nice to see this type of looping, And I love the lyrics because I get it, like I know the whole story, I know the lore behind it. I know the vengeance,
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the sound design and the mixing can be a little better, if I'm being very honest. I mean, but for what it's worth, I think it's in for sure. So this thing's gonna rank high as well. Pretty hard to beat for wildcards.
Hell yeah. All right. So also, I know like this doesn't matter, but just like the video editing, like that's something you don't really have to go out of your way and get done. Obviously, he didn't do it himself. I'm pretty sure it said Mal did it, which Mal's pretty well known.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
The Pokemon.
Yeah, dude, the references in there, I was gonna say, bro, like it's fucking spot on for like the kind of vibe and what he's going for in the track itself. So really good job in the video editing, although it doesn't really matter for this particular competition. But I respect it, like going the extra mile, kind of like really, give a good video, So, all right, so
Yeah.
on my other screen here, I have it updated rankings here. So Unhinged has dethroned Two Bears for the number 1 spot as of right now. Yeah, hell yeah. All right, cool. All right, so next up, I think, yeah, we can do J Sanch here next, but I know SWO had one as well, but it's not in this list, and I kind of want to do that one before I forget about it.
Sure.
Yeah, let's go to SWO first. Okay. J Sanch. Yeah, he'll be next. He'll be next.
With every second passing by, you feel the moments fade away. As you look up to the sky, you're feeling lost, no escape. But in the silence of the night, you hear the whispers guide your way. And in the distant lights you'll find a place that shines with brighter days. Make a move and don't look back. Trust yourself and take control. Making every second count, 'cause you won't find a better way. No, you won't find a better way. No, you won't find a better way.
Bro, he's the GOAT. He's one of the GOATs, man. God, I fucking love that track.
Yeah.
I've heard, dude, I have this on my Spotify playlist, dude. I listen to this like almost every day. Oh my God. I fucking love this track so much. Like the first time I heard it, I thought it was like very, very good, but I didn't know if it was my favorite SEO track. But now the more I listen to it, I feel like it might be my favorite. I just love it, man. Just everything about it. It's like one of the most like lighthearted tracks I heard from him at the same time, but like it's still so fucking hits so hard. His bass line textures, man, are just the best. Like no one does it like SO, man. Like his sound design so unique. God, I can glaze this guy like for fucking days, bro. Like he's one of my favorite loopers, and yeah, it's just so fucking awesome to hear new stuff from him. Everything's so original too. He like rarely does it. I don't think I've ever heard an SOL cover of anything. Usually always original. So yeah, I don't know if you heard this one before. You probably have, but what do you think?
I have, but I think this is the first time I'm actually watching through the whole thing. So yeah, like again, I think the structure is really the best part about it. I think like the way the first draft comes in and the way the build happens. You can also tell like he's, well, at least for me, I can tell he's using way less effects than I'm using to get like an amazing sound out of it as well. So that for me is like, yeah, that for me is impressive because it's really making use of, you know, the input a lot. And like I feel like one of the strongest like parts of a suo has always been like the like chord and like lead sound design,
Yeah.
and totally see it here.
Yeah, dude. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
I don't really have much else to say about this. Again, like I watched this on stream, I think like 2 different streams now. I can just like repeat myself all day, but in terms of like it being a wild card for the USA champs, like I can't not give this first place right now. And I think ultimately, I'm making a prediction by the end of this. He might still be number 1 for me, I think. But who knows? There's a lot I haven't seen yet. Yo, what's up, Hartzell?
Yeah.
Holy shit, bro. What's going on, man?
What's up,
What up, bro?
Hartzell?
I didn't know Hartzell was a Loop Station fan. But welcome, bro. You got some
Yeah.
killer solo beatbox.
Yeah, totally. Like I saw him in China Champs. Absolutely amazing.
All right, so here is the updated ranking for me. I have Miss Resto just dethroned Unhinged for a short time. Unhinged was number 1, but now dethroned by Mr. Resto for me at least. I know there's 8 spots, so ultimately like everyone who's in the top 8 gets in, but number 1 spot right now for me is Mr. Resto. And you don't have to share your rankings at all, Duncan, if you don't want to until the end.
I think it's fine. It's fine. I'm actually still. I'm kind of on the fence because I feel like, dude, it's so hard.
Oh, yo, the best looper of all time has entered the chat, boys. The GOAT has entered.
Greatest loopers.
It's Red Frost.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Hello.
All right, let's go back to the whatchamacallit, the playlist.
Yo, what's up?
All right, we got the Sanch. We got Jacob Sanchez next. Just another track I've heard. After J Sanchez, everything else is new. So this is the last one I've already heard. Nice rank. Thanks, bro. Just Jelly Bob. Is that like, I heard that before. Was that his like original artist name?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jelly Bob. Jacob Sanchez. All right. All right, that's the best J Sanch track ever created by J Sanch, I think, at least at this point. The fucking progression, man, from J Sanch is absolutely wild. Like, just think back, Duncan, like the fucking first kitchen that we did, like the track that he came in with there, and he won. Now, like, fast forward to this, and that was only like 4 or 5 months ago, I think. So,
that was wild. 4 or 5 months ago.
Yeah. Time flies, man.
Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, holy shit. Wow. Less than a month until GBB. So,
yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Time does fly.
But yeah, I've heard J Sanch actually do this one live. He did this against Red Frost in his battle. So, he had some like internet issues in that track, so it's hard to judge it from that. But yeah, I think this is probably, no, actually, definitively the best thing I've ever heard from him, and I think he has the perfect style for battles. I think I love the aggressive kind of style, and I love me a good Yoi bass, and I think that was super sick execution. Yeah, nothing really, again, just like the other ones I heard before, nothing really new I can say about that one in terms of like where I place it. That's tough. I like Unhinges for different reasons. I like SUOs for different reasons. I like, you know, J Sanches for different reasons. So, yeah, I think I put it below Unhinged, I think. They're close though. But yeah, he's definitive. Like, I think he'll probably get through at the end of the day. I think he'll make top 8. But for me, as of right now, he's number 3. Could easily be number 2, but I think Unhinged has a couple things I like better. And I think like the kind of like message behind Unhinges kind of like carries it a little bit. But yeah, what do you think, man?
Yeah, I like it a lot as well. Just really very much his style as well. It's a lot of stuff he's doing that not a lot of people do. Like just beatboxing into like, I don't know what he put, but like, you know, delays and stuff. It works, I think. And like the basses and everything. I think this is a really good battle track. I feel like it's kind of similar to what I do with wildcards, or like what I did in the past anyways. Just like throw out a strong battle round instead of thinking about like wildcards specifically. Like, but yeah, I think it works. I wouldn't put it above Unhinged either, because yeah, I just feel like Unhinged was more complete and it's more intentional with the mixing, I think. Style wise, but like J Sanch with this one, I feel like it sounds like a loop track, you know. But in a good way as well, as in it really leans into it and it just drop after drop, and then the yois as well. That always gets me.
Yeah.
So yeah. I put a 3rd as well.
Nice. All right, here's the update.
I think he's in as well. So
yeah, I think at the end of the day, I think my top 3 right now is definitively in. Because everything else after J Sanch is here is going to be brand new for me. So, my list could change, but I think at the end of it, I think J Sanch, Unhinged, and SOO will all be in. Just where they'll fall into the top 8, I'm unsure right now. But this is my updated list right now. SOO still on top, Unhinged 2nd, J Sanch 3rd, then 2 Bears, .0, Blues, and Chilnai. So, all right. Moving on to the next one. We have Young Thief. I've seen a few people mention him in chat here. Last time I saw this guy, he was a complete troll, like routine, but had some elements that it was actually fucking sick. So I don't know what to expect from this guy.
Yo, this is Young Thief. This is my US 2024 Loop Station wildcard. Let's go.
Young Thief. I really like the atmosphere he built up at the start there, for sure. Had some clean sounds in there. One thing really threw me off though, for the rest of the routine, mostly was that first melody that he brought in. The pitching of it just sounded off to me. I don't know if that's like an intentional sound design kind of thing. Maybe I'm just like overlooking it. I don't know. Find it. Yeah, so that it sounds like the pitching of it sounds off from like the rest of the track. So it has to be intentional because this is a wild card. Like he has a lot of takes he can do. So obviously this was like the final product. Yeah, I just didn't really sound like it matched everything else. Really cool like sound design though from the start. Very like spacey almost, like deep space atmosphere kind of sound design. I really like the last melody that he brought in though. Yeah, but you can still hear that underlying melody tone underneath it too. I don't know what that reminds me of. It's like bothering me now. It sounds so familiar. I don't know, but yeah, it kind of persisted like after the first drop through the rest of the track and kind of threw me off a little bit. Love everything else though around it. Just like that one part kind of like, I don't want to say ruined the wall card, but it really threw it off for me. So, what do you think, man?
Yeah, I agree that the pitching there was a little weird. And yeah, I like the last melody a lot more as well. Yeah, it's like I can get what he's trying to go for, especially as the video progressed and there's like space, like I don't know, visuals and the colors changing a little bit, you know. But yeah, I like, to be honest, like when the drums first came in, my first thought was whether it was master reverb or did he put reverb after just all of the sounds. But because yeah, I think in general you don't need that. Also, I just wish the kick was like a heavier kick, you know, that like brings the whole groove together. Because now the kick and the bass don't really glue together. But yeah, I don't think people have been doing really like ambient stuff that much on the loop. Not like this, at least. Not like,
Yeah.
like I can see the album cover being like, I don't know, having like Saturn on it or something. You know,
Yeah.
like some
or
shit like
just Mystic's face, because like that's Mystic sound design in a nutshell. Just fucking deep space stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so it is Master Effects Reverb. But yeah, I don't recommend Master Effects Reverb because you can't low cut it. So it's not gonna be clean no matter what you do. But yeah, really cool ideas, I think.
Yeah, so
Overall.
oh man, fuck. It's hard. I like this one a lot, but dude, whenever there's something that just fucking like sticks out to me in a negative way in a wall card, it really fucking annoys me. Because I
Yeah.
feel like this one could have been great. Not great, but like I think it could have been really good. I think it has a lot of promise, but that one thing just really fucking brought it down for me a little bit. So I think let me see. Putting it on my list here. This one's tough. I think it was better in some ways than Chilnai, iBlues, and Dado, but I like theirs for different reasons. I felt like the variety in Dado's was better. I'm just gonna put it below Two Bears for now. That can probably change. I'll probably like relook at everything at the end. But right now I'd have him here in the middle of the pack. All right.
Yeah. I also feel like if he incorporate more space, you know, if that makes sense. Because
Like
all the
sound
sound, all
design-wise?
the melodies, like all the melodies are like sustained, and you know, da 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 da. It's like sustained, and like there's no really like dynamic control or like envelopes involved. Like there weren't any plucks, there weren't any like
Mm.
shh,
Yeah, yeah.
you know.
Like crash. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I can
Um,
hear that now. Yeah. That would
yeah,
add a lot, I think, for sure.
yeah, just movement in general.
Yeah.
So
Probably comes with time. So like I felt like I was talking like before you got here, and someone's wildcard, like things like that, like sound design and you know, just like looping in general. Like takes like a lot of time and practice, and you kind of like learn over time like what your sound design is, and then you just kind of add on to it like track to track. So
yeah, and learning what genres are supposed to be like kind of what the confines are, and then challenging it. You know,
yeah.
that's how I think about it. Yeah, cool stuff.
All right, next up we got RPV. This is another first time listen for me. It says house beat in the thumbnail, so that's my favorite genre. I love house, so hopefully this one's pretty cool.
I'm guessing it's house.
It can't be. It can't be, dude.
It can't be.
Yo, this is Matias, and this is my wildcard for the 2024 U.
Hate playlists, bro. They just like immediately go to the next one. So
Ye-
yeah, Dude, first time hearing this guy, for a competition wildcard, got to be kind of critical here. I want to say like right off the bat, the mix wasn't that great. His drums kind of sounded like mine. Mine aren't the best, but his mixing, his production, kind of sounded a little bit like mine.
I would say.
What do you think? Mine are better? No way.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, man. Mine are questionable. But dude, yeah, I like a lot of what he did here. Like I like the ideas. I can see like the vision of it. He just needs to work on like the structure. Like he can kind of put the mix aside for now, but I think like the biggest part of it, this wildcard, that kind of like put it lower in the rankings for me right now is just like the kind of structure of it. Because he has like a lot of cool ideas, like sound design wise, some things work, but everything kind of like muddles together. Everything is like too many ideas like firing off, at once. He kind of needs to like take certain things, space it out more, like explore it a little bit more, like because he has too much going on in one kind of like 3.5 minute long period. I think like the second half really kind of showcased what I'm talking about there. Like he had like, I don't know, 4 or 5 different drop changes, like all of them pretty cool in their own right, but like I feel like you can really like take that and kind of flesh it out more, work on the sound design for just those kind of sounds that he's working with there, and like get the mix kind of like right, I guess you want to say. But I don't know how long this guy's been looping for, so it's like hard to say with these guys. But yeah, I think he's work on those things.
Yeah, I think he's actually been around for a while, because I've seen his stuff, like even back in like 2022, like Online Worlds. I remember seeing his wildcard, like big level up for sure, to be honest. But I actually have a different thought, as in I feel like if he fixed his mix and have his ideas more fleshed out in terms of like frequency wise where everything should be placed, then like, because even if it's like drop after drop without much like structuring, like it can still work to the extremes. I think like Biscuit does that, well, J Sanch does that, and like I think it would still work to a certain extent, but like obviously it's better, I think, if it's like a full piece where it's not like idea after idea. But yeah, I was surprised for sure, definitely like in the middle with the slicer, I think, and like delays and stuff. Yeah, I think that was the highlight for me. But
yeah, I enjoyed a lot of like what he did in the second half. That's like my kind of style looping, just like everything that kind of like around it. He could work on like we said, like the structure and the mixing. Like once you get those things
yeah, and
good, like it just kind of works, like you said.
Yeah, I feel like you can like do less and work his way up,
Yeah.
Because it's pretty hard to mix when you have like 7 elements going on.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right, so I believe RPV. Yeah. All right, so I put him like right here, I think. A lot of promise though, for sure. All right, move on to the next one. We have Matias. I don't think I've heard this person before either.
Yo, this
Me
is
neither.
Matias, and this is my wildcard for the 2024 USA Championship LOOPSTATION Edition. Loop Station. Let's go. I'll wake up without you. It's like looking back in the mall with you. I'll wake up without you, 'cause I can't keep looking back. I don't feel like we fell out. But she said, no, 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 no. She said, no, 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 no. She said, no, 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 she said, no, no, Yo, this is Maddie.
Yo.
Yeah, little spoiler for the next one. Yeah, bro, that's pretty solid, you know, for like a first impression. Like I think that matters to me a lot, like first impressions, and I thought that was pretty solid. Don't know how long this guy's been looping for, but I feel like he got the fundamentals of looping down pretty well. Now he's kind of like in that stage of like I don't know, I don't want to say like improving his basics or anything, but I feel like he has everything down to like a pretty standard level. Now he's just kind of like improving from like that baseline kind of yeah, I don't really know how to describe it, but I think like for a wall card that's pretty solid. I like the kind of style. I thought the sound design was pretty good. I thought the mixing was like pretty decent. Comparing it to like some that we watched like previously, I think like he's an improvement in some areas from those guys. Yeah, I just think like the only like worry, I think I haven't seen this guy enough. I think that can work, but if that's his style like altogether, I don't really know like how he'd kind of fare in like the modern day like 2024 kind of battle. But I think like for what it's worth for wildcard in the first impression, I thought that was very solid. So what do you think, bro?
Yeah, I have similar thoughts. I actually see like a lot of potential. That's the first thought I had going in, as in the ideas are very much there, but then like you see like the recording process could have been faster. Just like he would wait until he bounced, whereas he could have just bounced right away. You see the cam on watermark, so like he's probably pretty new. If you like, if I were to guess, it gives like but yeah, it's also the fact that he's not following the conventional like, oh, I have to do this whole circus act to like impress the judges type of thing that me included, I definitely do, you know, for wildcards. Yeah, I think that's a telltale sign to me that he's fairly new. That's what I would guess. But yeah, I think as he progresses, if he just needs like one like really hard hitting drop at the end, and yeah, like also just the snare, I just really I don't know what it is, but I just really hoped it would be like crunchy. It's like a you know like I just feel like that would fit. So I actually have the snare here, like it's like yeah, like
an
something
MH
like
snare? Like an MH one?
Yeah, but like even like crunchier.
wow.
That like
Okay.
the overtones like mix well with the bass and it's like somewhere in the middle of the kick and the bass. You
Yeah.
know?
Why the fuck don't you have a
I don't know.
god tier snare, bro? Like, come on,
Yeah,
man.
like what what
What
the
the
fuck's
fuck is
wrong-
that snare, bro?
But yeah, like just the fact that I'm filling the gaps in for myself in my head. I think, you know, a lot of potential.
Yeah, for sure. Now that you mentioned the
Yeah.
the kind of build up, I was gonna say that I forgot though. Yeah, you can definitely tell. Like I said, like it feels like this guy got the fundamentals down. He just needs to like improve in it, if that makes sense. Like, cause there's like a learning curve. Like you can know something, but you don't truly like master it, right? Until like you get to that point. So like he's kind of like in the middle of that. Like he knows what to do. It's just like he hasn't fully fleshed it out to his like pure potential yet. So, but I think it's a very solid wildcard, and it's probably in the middle of the pack for me right now. I think he'd probably be, yeah, he'd be above Young Thief, I think. What's this guy's name? Matias. Yeah, I'd put him right in the middle of the pack.
Yeah. You can also tell he has ears. You know.
He has ears?
Yeah, he has
Holy
ears.
shit.
Like holy shit. Like yeah, nothing pokes out like too much.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, not like Duncan's OWBC 2022 wildcard. You know, stuff like that.
Well, you've come
Some-
a long way, bro.
I've gained some ears.
Was that Story
over
of
the
My
years.
Life? Was that the one you're talking about?
Story of My Life was also
It was around that time.
yeah, it was also questionable. But once I tried to do like harder stuff, that's like less melody and all that, the mix really got like worse to start with, and then slowly got better. Yeah.
All right, bro. Let's go to Taco. So I lied, guys. I thought that J Sanch would have been the last one I've heard before, but it turns out Taco is the last one that I've actually heard already. So I don't think there's anyone else after that I haven't heard. Yeah, because I haven't seen Biscuits or Enhance. So yeah, Taco's the last one that I've heard already that we'll be watching. But obviously we're doing the ranking, so we have to watch it anyway. But so what's this? The Taco, he must have lived here in America, right? If they're allowing him to do wildcard.
He's an American citizen. I think he grew up in the US like until, well, he was there until he was like 10, 12.
I would explain it.
Like yeah, something like that. He told me. So
I was always wondering why his English was so fucking good. Like his accent just like sounds American.
yeah, definitely American.
America. All right.
Yeah.
Let's check it out.
Hello, my name is Taco, and this is my wildcard for the USA Champs 2024 Loop Station category.
Yo, this is Dave.
God, stop fucking doing that, bro. That's so annoying.
Hello.
All right. Yeah. So, fuck, man, Taco, dude, like, he's so different. He's so out there. Like every time I hear him, man, he just doesn't sound like any other looper that I ever hear. He just has his own kind of identity as a looper. And I love that. I respect that so much. This wildcard, it sounded a little bit weird to me, simply because like I feel like most people, I don't know if he even mastered this, like this wildcard. It feels so raw, like sorry, it sounds so raw, like compared to all the other ones we heard so far. I don't know if he had any mastering done. I don't think I can see the description here. Yeah, he doesn't mention it, but yeah, I like a lot of this. Like, admittedly, it's not my favorite Taco track. I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna lie. I can fuck with the style mostly. Yeah, dude, it's just so unique and different from everything we heard so far, and like you cannot like appreciate that. Like, it definitely stands out. I think it's so important for just like to have your own identity as a looper. I think that's like super important, especially like nowadays. Like the MK2 kind of styles, like a lot of people kind of sound the same. So having your own identity, own kind of like sound is really important, I think, for competition. As far as like this wildcard goes, I like a lot of it. It's hard. I can't really compare it to anyone else's. In like the higher echelon, I feel like they did things that are better, but again, dude, like Taco is a little hard to understand and comprehend because like even if you don't like it, there's like a level of like complexity that he has as a looper that's kind of like fucking mind-blowing. And he also always does this thing, like a lot of his tracks. He did it here again. He always has that switch up, bro. Like that fucking like tempo change and switch up. Like that's him. That's what he does. And he did it here again. And yeah, I like it, man. It's just I don't know if like, he'd be in like top 3 for me right now. Like admittedly, like as good as Taco is, I feel like he had better tracks than this one. Like honestly, but for a wildcard, I think it's really solid. I think it like sets itself apart from everyone else, and I think that's like ultimately what you'd want at the end of the day.
Yeah. I like it a lot actually. I don't think it's technically his best track either, but the thing I actually like the most is the vocals. Is for one how raw it is, and the vocals. Yeah, you just see my face.
Yeah,
like,
I saw your face
light
during
up.
that part. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's
so
like
good.
So good, because it's like it reminds you of what's it called? Acid? Is it called Acid Rain or something? Like his Beatland wildcard.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like it has that melancholic feeling almost. It's like soulful, you know. It's something that doesn't come by easily. I think it's like no mixing or no like. It just feels like, you know, very Taco, and it hits the feels just right. You know, I think that's harder than getting the most realistic sounding, like, I don't know, jump up or whatever. But also, yeah, the drums are very raw as well. As I see, like when he bounced it, or like when he sound recorded them at the start, basically like 1 or 2 effects on each sound. So that's kind of crazy to me because as you know, I use at least 4. So yeah. I like how raw it is. I wish the bass had more subs.
Yeah, for sure. Like the lows were kind of like lacking a little bit, I think.
Yeah. But I would put this pretty high for myself. I don't think it's top 3 either. I think
fair,
because it's just not as fleshed out.
Yeah.
But
would you put it above J Sanch? Because J Sanch is my number 3 right now.
Ooh.
I think he's your 3rd as well.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. I'd probably. Oh, it's so hard.
It is.
I actually like this more than J Sanch's, to be honest.
Yeah, it's objective though. Like, because like when I make my list, it's not what I like more. It's like what I think is the best. So like if you think like it's actually better than J Sanch's, I guess is the real question.
I think it's better in terms of its like for what he's doing, every sound for one makes more sense and it hits like the purpose of the whole track more. I think that's what separates like Asuo and Unhinged as well. It's like more on point, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm biased. I'm obviously biased. Incredibly biased. Taco's just. Ugh.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
like he'd be like, I think Taco's like, yeah, he's like in the upper middle pack. I don't know if I put him above J Sanch right now. I think he's on that J Sanch level though, of third. Yeah, if I was like an actual judge, and like I actually had like the criteria in front of me, and I was actually like fucking grinding, listening to it, I can probably separate them easier. But like this very surface level ranking, I'm gonna put him below J Sanch, I think, for now.
Yeah. I also feel like there's a because Beatbox House is judging, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like they put Taco pretty high. It's a feeling just
yeah.
This is it's special. It's unique. I think it hits most of the wildcard criteria, except for like mixing, probably.
Yeah.
Like just if we put it to the highest bar, this level, right?
Yeah,
but dude,
it's like because like right now I have them like, even though like they're, you know, from top to bottom, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like a lot of them are in like, they're almost like in tiers. Like if this should be like, I should have made like a tier list, honestly, other than a list. That would like make a more clear like picture of like how I rank things. Because I have like J Sanch as third, but I feel like they're in that same category, so they can kind of like be third or fourth, either of them. So,
actually, yeah, I feel like that's a good way to judge. Like, just put them in tiers and then, like, and then compare.
Maybe next time. We're too deep now.
Yeah, I'm kind of motivated to like DM Taco and be like, okay, send the stems. I kind of want to remix this. Like this, I just like his ideas like a lot. It's like, oh my god, totally simping. Anyways.
All right. So next up, we got Dave Flame, who's in the chat right now. This will be the first time I've heard Dave Flame.
Same.
How many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we're roughly halfway through. This is looking like a 4-hour stream, I think. Maybe. Let me ask this or mention it because I'm getting hungry, so I might want to take like a very short break soon. Maybe after this one. Then we'll come back and finish it. So yeah, let's go on to Dave Flame.
Yo, this is Dave Flame from Massachusetts, and this is my Loop Station wildcard for the 2024 USA Beatbox Championships. Hope you enjoy.
Also, another really cool thing, bro, I noticed that this competition doesn't even allow Launchpad, bro. So, like, I think this is, like, the first big competition that's actually, like, straight up banning a Launchpad. Like, how do you feel about that,
Actually, yeah. I don't like it.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Fuck you guys and your overpowered fucking bullshit. You get what you deserve.
Like, yeah, I don't know. Just I won't feel too strongly about it because I won't have to go through the process of, you know, not using Launchpad, so I'm not in the competition. But
$300 pay to win. Yeah, he knows what's up, bro. Two Bears knows what's up. Pay to win, bro.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't know, because all my tech is like Launchpad nowadays. It's like,
like you get like ripped out of your comfort zone, bro. Like you were already ripped out of your comfort zone from the SY. Just imagine like you went to US champs and like attended, just like, bro, now I can't even use a Launchpad. It's just like pure solo device.
Like, I think I would just go straight to like what Taco's doing, almost like just minimal effects, and then because the thing, especially with my style, I just won't be able to do like the drops I'm doing. Like I can't do that.
Yeah.
Like
That's like your
or
identity,
it's gonna
bro.
take. Yeah, so it's not gonna be me per se. Like I already somehow figured out how to bridge between SY and one device, I think. So I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it.
Oh, yeah, it said
But
Great North banned it too, and Worlds apparently they're saying.
yeah,
I didn't realize
yeah,
that.
yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. Worlds didn't allow Launchpad as well. Yeah, that was a pain to like prep for. I
Yeah, dude,
I
you
was-
were just like fucking like naked in a sense up there, huh? You didn't have anything.
Yeah, I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna slap on like a bunch of random effects and then let it be like.
They had like a
random or
camera like
something.
pointed down to your fucking feet. You're just like pretending like you're using your SY because it's just all muscle memory.
Yeah, just fucking like twitching my right foot like I'm like
Yeah.
like I'm on something.
All right, let's get right into
All right.
Dave Flame, bro. All right, let's see. First
Yeah.
time hearing him. Haven't heard his stuff before, so let's see what he got. I'm gonna fucking crash here in a second, bro. God, that's so
Yo, this
annoying.
is Dave.
All right. Yeah, dude, that just like totally ripped my train of thought out of my brain, bro. it is what it is. Yeah, so first time hearing Dave Flame, bro. I like the style a lot. I like the experimental nature of the lyrics. I like the build up of the melodies. I think he was using Osbot mostly for that. It sounded like it. Kind of sounds like my earlier version of chords that I used to make. But his like implementation and the way he did it was different than me, but it sounded pretty similar. Yeah, that's like the vibe of that track, honestly. Like that's a very vibey kind of track. I was hoping the drop had like a really crunchy bass line underneath it, but it didn't. It kind of like went that melodic route, which is fine too. I think like it matched like the overall kind of concept of the track anyway, but I would kind of hope and wished that there was some sort of like crunchy bass line underneath the first drop. But other than that, like I like the vibe. I enjoyed the vibe of that track a lot. Very different from everything we heard so far. Very musically oriented, I want to say. And yeah, I think like from a wildcard standpoint, from what we've heard so far, it stands out. I think it's like kind of in that Two Bears kind of area, I think. So yeah, what do you think, man?
Yeah, he's saying in the track braining. Oh, it's the sorry. He's
good analysis, bro. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Good at
I couldn't have said it any better, bro. Like genuinely, I couldn't have said it any better.
You know why actually think when you can just mumble, right?
Yeah, bro. Like,
he's saying in the chat that he bought his loop like 3 weeks before filming this, which is crazy.
Wow,
3 weeks.
3 weeks. That's fucking insane
Yeah.
for 3 weeks, honestly.
Yeah, actually, like it's also like I don't know, was it like Harmony or something? Because it's also I feel like I'm fairly sure he doesn't know about assigns yet because he's like twisting the knobs like all the time.
Yeah.
With like changing effects and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, someone
Which is very easy to
someone get
fuck
him
up on. It's really easy to fuck up that way.
It's really impressive because like he's actually getting all the pitches
Yeah.
like smack down right. I don't know how many takes it took, but like it just yeah. It's
What up,
crazy.
Enhance? What's up, bro? Your wild card's coming up later. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. You can continue.
You're good. Just thinking. Anyways, but yeah, I liked it a lot. The drums were loud, but the whole idea is also the vocals I think fit
that was
really well.
cool. Really interesting.
Yeah, it's also like raw, but it has it's almost nice that way in a sense. I think some more minimal effects can make it even better, but totally.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm impressed because I've never, not never, but like I learned about the signs like
I think it took me like a month, bro, before I started using assigns.
fair. Yeah, I can't imagine my life without them now, is
Oh,
what
of
I'm trying to
course.
say.
Looping
Like,
would fucking like
dude.
kind of suck without assigns, I think.
Yeah, and as someone that's consistently using 2 launchpad pages for assigns,
Yeah, you fucking cheater.
yeah, yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about the whole launchpad thing. To be honest, not so much about launchpad, but the whole competition, like
Not being launchpad.
because it's getting so much more automated
Yep.
that it just I'd much rather do something more raw nowadays, actually. More like it can still be electronic, it can still hit hard, but like what Taco's doing kind of. Like what I'm doing, it's like you might as well just produce it, I think. But it works in a battle and it's fun to perform. But
Yep.
like nobody gets what I'm doing, so it's give or take, right?
All right.
I guess.
So I think, dude, that 3 weeks, bro, for that is fucking wild. Cause like I was thinking like probably on the like upper half of the lower part of the middle of the bracket. So I'm thinking like Matias tier. I think Two Bears is a little bit above. I don't know if I have Matias. Yeah, I think I have Matias over him. Yeah, I think he's like dead smack in the middle right now, which is like super impressive for fucking 3 weeks, bro. Like, let's be honest. That's crazy. So yeah, that's super sick, man. Yeah, keep it up, bro. Like, looping can be like, from personal experience now, it can be like very demotivating at times when you don't see progression, but it's just something like if you stick with it, man, like it can get really fun. Like, it can be really fun at times. Just don't take it like overly seriously because you can burn yourself out. But if you love music, you love making music, I think Loop Station can be really fun. But yeah, hopefully you keep at it, man. This is the list as of right now. Pretty decent, I think. We're a little over halfway done now, I think.
Nice.
All right, so I'm gonna go get some food real quick. I don't know if you want to do anything on stream, Duncan. Just do whatever. Entertain the people. Probably be like 5-10 minutes.
Sure.
Here's Duncan with his full GBB 24 set that he's going to preview here for the first time.
Right. Yeah. I've been remaking the old tracks actually.
Sick.
I have a plan of what I'm gonna do for GBB. I'm just not sure now, like whether I should actually show stuff.
Oh no, don't show anything, bro. If I were you, I would not show anything right now.
Yeah.
I just like save it all for the actual event. Have you made anything like else since like we last talked?
Yeah, like yes, but that would be GBB. So
cool. All right, I'll be right back, bro.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. What up, Chad? How's everyone doing? It's weird. It's the first time I'm doing this, like, you know, me alone in Newfie stream thing without looping. Put Launchpad on the floor and use toes. I've actually thought of it. I've literally thought of doing that. Never actually tried it, but it's yeah. Oh right, Newfie's kitchen intro. Forgot about that. Should finish that. I'll get to it at some point. GBP's pressing. It's kind of pressing issue now. So yo, Mace. Mace. I don't know. Like it's an increasingly bad idea to meth. Oh, fuck. Yeah. It's an increasingly bad, like worse idea to leave me alone. Now. I'm on like, I don't know, 5 hours of sleep. Which isn't that bad, but not that used to it nowadays. But yeah. I'm excited to see Mace's wildcard. I've seen it, but amazing. For GBB is SpongeBob sign translate idea. I can show you guys the SpongeBob drill thing I made that I'm not using for GBB because it sucks. But where is it? Yeah, I'm not spoiling. It's not. is it? Oh, it's this one, right? Yeah. What? Did everyone? Oh my god! Everyone just got an ad. Holy shit! Damn. You're back. Should I do it again? I'll do it again. Why not? Seems like everyone got an ad at the same time. Okay. Yeah. I've seriously thought about doing that, but I think it's a little. Nah. Yeah, it's everything that makes sounds just fine now. Is crazy. I made this in like half an hour of just like bouncing sound after sound. That's how I work nowadays. I was just bounce the whole sequence of like basses onto one track, and then I would just do the assigns on the launchpad to press everything and then get everything done. Just make it not sponge one. You should use it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. This is literally like just a brain fart of an idea. But I've seriously thought about doing the SpongeBob like opening theme as well. But I've also thought about doing like Baby Shark actually. Like I've seriously thought about that. And I've seriously thought about obviously like Crazy Frog, drum and bass. That'd be cool. But yeah, because like I don't have that much time left, I actually decided upon like to do like a set list that's mostly just tracks that I've already made. Well, yeah, Stunt Seat Live was World Champs. But yeah, actually I didn't actually do the Stunt Seat line, so maybe I should slip that in. I don't know if I have an extra track for any of my tracks, but yeah. What's up? Yuffie is back. I can stop babbling. Hello. Did you hear my SpongeBob thing?
No, I just got here.
Okay, let's show Yuffie once because it's so stupid and I don't know. I've seriously thought about doing this for GBB, but I'm not, so I'm showing it.
What's up, Mace? crazy, bro.
This is fun.
It hits hard.
Yeah, I made it in like 30 minutes.
Jesus, man.
Oi, 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 oi.
That could work, bro. If you made it to like a full track, I think it like has potential.
Yeah, I think it will work too. I'll probably stick to like um old stuff, if that makes sense, like China Champ stuff.
Yeah.
And, I'm doing a lot of like pretty much VIPs. So that'd be cool, I think.
All right, let's continue the trend here. Got Wafer Boy up next, which is someone I am familiar with. Can't really remember his style, but yeah, let's see what he got.
All right. Yo, what's up? This is Wafer Boy from Hawaii, and this is my Loop Station wild card for the U.S. Championships 2024.
Oh yeah, nice, bro. MK1 track, bro. One of the first things I noticed right off the bat, the quad knob. You know what I mean? The quad knob. But
Yeah.
sound design wise, that like if I didn't see the device, I actually probably would have thought that's an MK2. Because usually like MK1 stuff sounds pretty MK1-ish, unless like you're someone like fucking, you know, Brez or Biscuit who just excels in the fucking MK1. I love the kind of style too. Very aggressive. I love the kind of confidence. Like whenever like you're a looper and you have like, you're not just like good at looping, you also have like the fucking, I want to call it the aura. You just don't show any nerves. You just own everything you do. It always adds so much, I think. Because like if this wild card was like a shit wild card, but he still acted the way he did, it still would have fucking like hit, you know what I mean? Just like
Yeah.
the vibe that you give off and like the energy. Yeah, dude. So definitely points for that like performance aspect. I don't know if they're judging that. But yeah, dude, I love the kind of style. It's like it's hard to compare these MK1 tracks, bro, to like the MK2 because like sound design wise, MK1 just it just depends on the looper, I guess. Like, I want to say like you can never reach the heights of MK2, which is like true to an extent, but like if you're a fucking god to your MK1 looper, like it doesn't even matter sometimes. But yeah, I just think I love the aggressive kind of style, bro. I fuck with that shit. And yeah, dude, that's like I don't know, man. Like I didn't really expect that because I don't really remember Wafer Boy. I don't really remember his kind of style. But I love that style. That's me. That's what I like to listen to. And coming into like a competition where you're battling people, hopefully you can kind of like carry that through. I don't know if he's gonna get in or not, but I put him like probably somewhere in the middle of the pack though, because I just feel like these MK2 loopers are just like so fucking cracked that it's hard to compete when you're on the MK1. Gotta have that certain kind of fucking like expertise, you know what I mean? He's close to it, I think. He's not like quite like Biscuit level, but I really appreciate it though. It's fucking I love his kind of energy that he brought to it. I think it added a lot. So what do you think, man?
Yeah. I like it a lot too. Like, you know, he actually won Crossroads this year. Which is with an MK1. It's pretty cool.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I also know Wafer Boy, like he produces his own stuff, so he kind of knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, just like musically, everything made sense. And yeah, the performance thing you were talking. Yeah, and in context, it works really well. It's wish there were like more subs, but I know it's MK1, so like,
yeah.
I'm sure there's a way. It's just MK1's like, I feel like the main issue is with whatever device you're using, the advantage and like disadvantage is like different. So it's more so like if you're using MK1, you're kind of stuck with not just like in this case lower quality sounds, but it's like a certain type of workflow.
Yep.
And the way you'll be looping, it just won't be the same without the sequences, right? So, but yeah, really cool. I like this a lot. So, I think middle of the pack as well for me.
Yeah. I put him like around 2 Bears, I think, around that level.
Yeah.
What's up, SUO? What's up, Mars? What's up, boys? We watched yours already, SUO. Actually, I'll just show you my ranking here. You're the GOAT right now. No one has dethroned you yet. Yeah, who knows? We still have half of them to go, so maybe you'll fall off of first place, but right now for me, you are first. So Wafer Boy, I don't know if I enjoyed his more than 2 Bears. I think he's like really close. I wish I did a tier list rather than just fucking ranking. I'll put him like below 2 Bears. Yeah, it looks good. All right. We got plastic next. Interesting. So I think this, I don't know if this is his first wild card for anything. Yeah, I think he's here. Yeah. I don't know if this is your first wild card for anything plastic, but yeah. It'd be very interesting to hear. Gonna sound very slow. Well, I kind of like know your style now, so I kind of know what to expect. Yeah, let's check it out.
Hello, this is Plastic, and this is my wildcard for the USA Beatbox Championships Loop Station category 2024.
Wait. Sounds very familiar.
Actually, yeah.
I feel like KFP did this track before, right?
Sorry.
No? Fuck you guys.
It's intentional.
Bitterness so quaint. One more shot, never again. All the excuses, always the same. All the times I've tried, I just could not get over you. I just cannot hide the satisfaction you can brew. One more sip embrace, my worries disappear for a while, and it all comes kicking in.
Wow. Dude, always improving in such a short amount of time, bro. Because, like, the crazy thing is, I remember Plastic actually had to take, like, a month-long break from looping altogether. So, like, he only actually came back, like, fairly recently. And he's, like, gotten significantly better from the last time I heard him. Because, like, the last time was Kitchen episode 2, I'm pretty sure. So, in that short amount of time, man, just, like, got significantly better in almost every area I can think of. Yeah, I seen you guys like talk about like the vocals in the chat, but it's just like one of those things, bro. Like it takes time to learn. Like I suck at singing. Like I took choir, dude, like for like 5-6 years when I was younger. So like it's just something that takes time, bro. Like, because obviously, admittedly, like it's a very vocal heavy track you did there. I think like if your vocals were up to like a certain level, it could have like added a lot to the track overall. But like, you know, it's okay to be at that level of vocals because it is something that just comes naturally with time. It's not something you can force to be good at. You have to put in a lot of time for that. So, but other than that, bro, I think that's probably your best track that you've made so far. I'm pretty sure it's a cover. It sounded very familiar at the start. I thought it was something KFB did, but maybe it's just like a similar melody of like chords you used, which is probably the case. But yeah, dude, that's a super sick track, man. You should be proud of that one. It's very good. I think that's your best thing you've ever done so far. What do you think, Duncan?
Yeah, for sure. Best thing in my opinion too. For one, good growl bass.
Yeah, who did he do that? Like, who taught him that, bro?
Right. Oh. But yeah, with the singing, it actually reminds me of like me early on.
Yeah.
So, like my singing was subpar. But you know, you'll get somewhere. And especially like I obviously went the route to like not sing, but you have the choice to like lean into the singing, to be honest. I think there's a lot you can do there because I've kind of been running away from it, but at some point, yeah, a lot of styles require singing, and it does seem like you like future bass a lot, so yeah, I say stick with it. I like the movements a lot, you know, the filter movement and the growl. Okay, I'll stop. But like, I actually, actually, the growl was nice. The vinyl flick was nice. Yeah, really cool. I wish the kick was deeper. I think that make a big difference. But yeah, overall, definitely your best work, Plastic. So
yeah. So for the wall card, yeah, I think it's like also somewhere in the middle, bro. I don't know. I don't know if I put it above Wafer Boy. I think it's like in that
nice
realm. I think like Wafer Boy, Matias. I'm gonna put him like in the middle here. Yeah, I think that's fair. He's not in the upper echelon. I think he's like somewhere in the middle. I think like Two Bears is a little bit better. Yeah, he's like around that Wafer Boy tier, I think. Which is like, I think it's a compliment, honestly. Like, it's definitely not a... So all these guys at the end of the day are pretty fucking damn good, so... Hell yeah.
Also, yeah, I feel like, okay, I'm not talking about the growl a lot just because it's me, but like I actually think this specific growl worked really well with like some old school like dubstep stuff.
Yeah,
like it's like really on point actually. Just the way, yeah, the way it moves, the way it's distorted. I don't exactly do it like that, so very old school, like I don't know. Yeah, like Scary Monsters type vibe. Almost. I think. I'm not the most well versed at this, but Plastic, if you want to do some dubstep, use that sound.
Alright, so since
Anyways.
Mace is here, I can probably just watch his next. It's a little bit like further down the list, but we can just do it now. Fuck it.
That one's so good.
Is it?
It's so good.
What do
Yeah.
we have left? And we got a lot of fucking big names still to go. Hype.
Yeah.
Yo, this is Bix, and this is Hot Wildcard for the USA Beatbox Championships 2020 for Loop Station.
Oh, guys. This is some Rusey fucking shit right here, bro. Holy shit.
Actually, yeah. First place, first place, first place, first place.
Oh, my leg.
Oh. Beef. What
the fuck are you saying, bro? Is that an album or what's this?
It's just a single, I think.
Okay, I see. I thought it was like leading to an album or some shit. All right, so hold on, I just gotta do this real quick. Yeah.
Beef.
Moving on. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, so dude, like that's me, man. Like that's everything I love about like fucking Loop Station. Like that's the kind of style I love. And he fucking nailed it, bro. Like that kind of chaotic Rusey kind of style. Like the fuck, oh my god, bro. Like the sound design with the fucking basses, bro. Oh my god. Fucking crazy, dude. And just like the very first, like, somebody came in with the fucking kick, bro. Like, I just knew this track was gonna be an absolute fucking banger. Yup. Dirty, like disgusting. It's every aspect. The percussion, bro. Like the basses. That fucking chaotic sound design, bro. Like, I fucking die for it, man. Like, that's my favorite kind of, like, Loop Station. He did it very well. And very, very well, I have to say. The lyrics, bro, I heard the shit from like you guys. I heard the shit from Mace all the fucking time, like the quarter pounder with a side of fries shit. Not surprised with that. But then made it to something different, made it to his own. Not really sure the mimic thing though. Like,
Oh, cause
if anything, bro, like everyone's mimicking me. Like let's be honest.
yeah, cause Mesa's the one that wrote the lyrics in the first place. He was the first one to use the
Oh,
double
I get it
pointer.
now. I get it. Okay.
Yeah. So
yeah.
and then there are people like me who just
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I
use it.
see. That's what he meant. All right,
So,
I get it now.
yeah. Yeah. Crazy. It's so groovy too.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking hits,
This
bro.
would slap live. Yeah,
It would.
like-
This is like the perfect kind of like the perfect style for battling. The perfect loop station style, honestly. I love it.
Yeah, yeah. It's like it's well suited for what the MK2 can do.
Yep.
And it's still like, yeah, it's not too much. It's not, yeah. You can tell what he's like doing, which is I think starting to be an important trait nowadays.
Yeah, there's
Like,
nothing like really
good.
like bad about this wildcard, honestly, bro. Like
First place.
do you think it's first? That's like I'm trying to debate in my head, like, cause like I think style wise I like it the most out of everyone. Like him and Unhinged, like style wise, I like it a lot. Do you think it's first? Like I still like I'm debating between like because I think I'd have him above Unhinged right now. It's just like that SWO. I don't know if he's throning SWO for me right now. That's like the debate I'm having in my head. Because I don't want to be biased and like just do like style wise. I'm trying to be like a little bit objective. I don't know.
Yeah, I think for me, it's above Asuo because like Asuo's Walker also had some issues with like the auto tune and stuff.
Hmm.
But just overall, I think this one is stronger. Like it does more.
I can agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so hard, dude. Yeah, like I try not to be biased, but like I like the style so fucking much, bro. Like it's my favorite kind of fucking style, and he did it so well. He did it so fucking well, bro. Yeah. Oh man, that's tough. I was gonna say second, bro, but like I have Dude, just like that little slight pause too. Do you hear that? Fuck man.
Yeah.
Ah! Oh, that slaps. Bro. That fucking slaps, man. Yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough.
The recording process was like hella quick too. It's like, yeah.
All right. Oh man,
Love it.
I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna have to come back to this one, bro. Like I can't. Like I have SO and Mace tied for first right now. Like it's too good. They're both like way too fucking good. All right, it's a cop out, but we'll fix it at the end. All right, so we have Mal next. I think Mal's in the chat. I think I saw him. Yeah, there he is. What about Mal? You think you won the event already? Yeah. We'll see. We'll see.
Yep.
Oh wait, did we skip you? Oh fuck, my bad, bro. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, because I went to Mace. Oh yeah, my bad. All right, Mal is not next. Sorry, dude. All right, yeah, we'll do Retainer, then we'll do Mal. My bad, bro.
Okay, so this is Retainer. This is my wild card for the USA Beatbox Champs 2024. I hope you enjoyed it, because I enjoyed making it. Yeah, whatever.
Man, I'm not trying to skip you guys, bro. Like, there's people in the chat here that did wildcards, so I'm trying to fucking get everyone so they're not waiting around. I didn't realize Python was here too. We'll go back to the original order after these guys. Sorry.
My head is in the clouds right now. Just pray I come around, around. My head is in the clouds right now. Just pray I come around, around. Hello, hello, are you lonely? I'm sorry, must be the chemicals. Hello, hello, do you know me? I'm called Mr. Forgettable. Mr. Forgettable.
All right. This is another MK1 track. I didn't think there's so many people still using MK1. I guess, like, you know, there's a lot of them out there, just like they're not in the you know, competing at the highest like prestigious events, I guess. But yeah, this is it's very jarring, I think, like for me, like hearing an MK2 track then immediately going back to MK1, because like usually when I hear MK1 stuff, I can tell like right away it's like an MK1 track, just because like the fundamental capabilities of the device itself is very like rooted in like terms of like your sound design and how you create tracks and overall what it sounds like. But yeah, I think like style wise, it's in like the same vein that we heard from like Two Bears. Who else is on there? Plastic to a certain extent, I think. Doesn't like scream like battle kind of style to me. I think it was always like worrying to me, because like you don't have to have a certain kind of style when you go into like competitions, but like I think it's like very ideal to have like a certain kind of style. Not so much in like wildcards, but like since I don't know like anything else you do, I don't know like what your kind of style is, like fundamentally, like what kind of looper you are. Um, like certain styles work better, I think, like for battles. But I think for what this is, for an MK1 track, I think it's pretty solid. Yeah, I don't really have like too much else like I can really say like constructively about it, because I don't really know the device itself. I don't really know like capabilities and whatnot, so I can't really like give critiques for MK1 stuff. And I'm not a very good veteran looper, as some people are here. So yeah, I think like music wise it was great. I don't know if that's an original track or not. Yeah, what do you think, Duncan?
Yeah, I liked it. For MK1, I think it's impressive. And the snare's really nice, I think. Yeah, just overall pretty solid considering it's MK1. It seems like it's original. Sounds like it's original. I don't know, but yeah, I wish there were more hi-hats, I guess, because I feel like that's what a lot of people miss when it comes to drum and bass. I know sometimes it's not always about being super specific about this type of stuff, but having hi-hats drive the whole track is actually pretty important. Because for solo beatboxing, people often just don't do the hi-hats, which makes sense because it's solos, and it's impossible to have like 16th note hi-hats like running all the time. But yeah, I think the hi-hats, that's a big part of the drum and bass like identity. So I think it helps a lot of times to have groovy, but then like just like persistent hi-hats, if that makes sense. Yeah. But yeah, I like this track. It's special, I'd say, and ticks a lot of boxes. Yeah, also definitely a level up, because I feel like the last time I saw Retainer, like, were you using Mark 1? I'm not sure. Do you know, Newfie? If
I
he's
don't think I've ever heard Retainer before. It's the first time. Like I could be wrong. Maybe I forgot, but I think this might be the first time.
Mr. Forgettable. No. But yeah.
Bro, like when
I'll
you're in the
always have to-
prestige of like my level of like looping and like beatbox,
Yeah.
bro, like I can't remember everybody in the planet, you know, like it's quite impossible, you know, like
You react to so many people. Yeah. Anyways, that's what I think.
all right. What up, Shield? What's up, bro? What's going on, man?
Shield.
Yeah, so actually I have the ads on the lowest tier, meaning it should be the least amount being shown. So I think actually, now that you mentioned that, bro, I know that YouTube did a change recently. They're getting like super aggressive with their ads. Sometimes they don't even let you skip them anymore, which is fucking wild. Ads are a big fucking problem, bro. I always say this, like ads are just kind of taking over online world. Like I feel like ad block is a necessity to just fucking use the internet nowadays. It is what it is though. But yeah, I think for this wild card, I probably put him around like the Dave Flame tier. Which was the guy who did like the fucking crazy musical track that he did in like 3 weeks, which is like fucking insane. I think I put him like slightly above him though, below Matias. I think it's fair.
Yep.
Is it a retainer or just retainer? Retainer. My dumbass put a retainer, bro.
Nah, he's the retainer.
Yeah.
What you mean?
The retainer.
Put some respect to his name.
All right. So, let's not fuck up the list too much. Let's just go in order. Let's go back up to where we were supposed to start off again, to Python. Yeah, we don't have too many left, but yeah, let's see Python.
Howdy diddly do, you frickin' frickers. It's
Dude, what?
Yeah.
Holy shit, bro. Yeah.
me, Python, and this is my wild card for the USA Beatbox Champs Loop Station category. Let's freaking go!
No, dude, I remember this guy. He did something fucking like this before. Was this like a GBB wall card?
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking remember this guy now.
Through all the restless nights and all the times we've cried together, oh, I know we'll never say goodbye, 'cause that's just life. You and I can fly through the sky. Nothing can stop us, no mountains too high. You and me can swim through the sea. Nothing can stop us, no oceans too deep. Just take my hand through all these burned up lands and tell the world what we can do together, man. Because I'd rather die than never have to fight without you by my side. 'Cause you are my Just take my hand through all these burned up lands and show the world what we can do together, man. Because I'd rather die than never have to fight without you by my side. 'Cause you are my champion. We can be champions. You and I can fly through the sky. Nothing can stop us, no mountains too high. You and me can swim through the sea. Nothing can stop us, no oceans too deep. So let's swim away.
Hey, what's up? This
God.
Howdy.
What?
The Ohio represent at the end.
Oh, I didn't notice it. Ohio. Oh my god, dude. All right. Yeah, I love the energy, bro. Like that's fucking awesome. Yeah. Dude. There's something, man. There's something like in the mix, I think. I think it might be the snare, bro. Like now that I'm like really thinking about it. Like other than like the vocals being kind of loud at the start, like drowning out everything, like which is like whatever. It's not the biggest deal. But there's something else that like persisted out through it that I feel like was off. I think it was the snare, man. See, I like the snare, but I feel like it doesn't fit. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. But
play it again.
Feels like a hollow. Feels like hollow or sounds hollow rather, almost. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little too stereo. I think I like the texture actually.
Yeah, I love like
it's
it. I love how it sounds. It's like in the track itself, it just feels like it doesn't like fit almost. But yeah, overall, bro, I think that's a pretty solid fucking track. Like honestly, like being real here. If this is an original, that's really cool. Obviously, it's very like a lot of lyrics involved, which is like usually, at least from like loopers, it's like almost like a 50-50 split down the middle. Like if a track has a lot of lyrics, it's usually 50% chance is a cover or something, or like 50% chance is original, right? So I don't know. If that's a cover, like that's pretty like it's solid. Obviously, if it's original, that's fucking awesome.
He said it's original. So.
Oh, nice. Then yeah, obviously that earns more points, I think. Yeah, bro, I think that's like a pretty solid wildcard for sure. Again, I like your energy. I love how like you own everything. It is always like super fucking awesome to see.
Friggity freak.
Yeah, if you just worked on the mix a little bit, I think this routine has a lot of potential, I think, for sure. Like some things sounded very quiet, which is obviously the mix, right? So
without you by my side, 'cause you are my.
yeah. Yeah, I think like the snare is a little too loud too. It's like the sub bass is a little too quiet. I think maybe something sounds like a little bit off. But yeah, for what it is though, bro. Like I genuinely I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. I think it's like in the middle of the pack. Wildcard as well. What do you think, Duncan?
Yeah. I think actually, yeah, I agree with the bass, but probably not the subs. Just the overall. If you maybe distort it a little more, it can be more full. I think it's more of a range thing, and yeah, drums are comparatively a little loud, but yeah, some solid potential because it's like I think the musical ideas do come through pretty well, and like the genre specific thing I've been talking about the whole stream, I think this track actually does it better than a lot of other wildcards, so and that's nice. The hi-hats are there, so like yeah, but yeah, I say middle of the pack. Just it has its issues. So
yeah. All right. So I think, yeah, I probably put it around the Young Thief tier. All right.
I would put it higher than that.
Where'd you put it?
I actually gave up on actually ranking them because it's too much thinking. It's
so like
yeah,
but comparatively, like where would you put it?
I think under plastic, but
wow. Actually, yeah, because all these guys are kind of like similar. This is why I don't
'Cause-
fucking like
'cause-
this list, because I wish I did a tier list instead, because like I don't think this does justice.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is more like tiers.
I say this one's even hard to put in the tier list too. It's like somewhere in between. But yeah. It's tough.
Maybe I'll do this. Hold on. Maybe this will be easier to like kind of gauge. So I have to kind of like space them apart here. This is kind of like tiers almost. This is like the upper echelon. This is like the mid upper. This is like the mid tier. This is like the lower mid tier. Like these are all like kind of interchangeable in a way. Yeah. Yeah, bro, you're with Wafer Boy and Tier and Two Bears. For now, I could change it, bro. You never know. All right. All right, new beats. I don't think I've heard of this guy before.
Hey, what's up? This is Newbies from Virginia, and this is my wild card for the United States Beatbox Championships 2024.
Another MK1.
I'm surprised.
There's a lot of them.
A lot of MQ1. Yeah. Oh my god, it's gonna be.
Is that G2B?
Yo. What? What is he inputting?
Let's go.
Fuck.
Hey, what's up? This is.
All right. What's this guy's name? New Beats. All right. So MK1, bro. This brings me back. Actually, well, this kind of reminds me of like when looping first came on the scene, bro. Like this kind of style when like when people are like first discovering like the device, like they're kind of experimenting with stuff, you know. This is like the vibe that this one gives me. Like this guy just like got a loop station very recently and just kind of like came up with something and, you know, he's kind of like showcasing it. That's the kind of vibe that I got from this. A lot of stuff I heard from this, bro. I think he just used like a raw like G2B with his like for his vocal part at the beginning, I think. Which is like something I did when I first got my fucking like loop.
Same.
Yeah. So yeah, this feels like very This guy like sounds like a very new looper, I think. I want to say. For MK1 too.
Yeah. And like I was totally expecting him to vocal scratch.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I actually like I think it's refreshing.
Yep.
You know, like
for sure.
I think the old school type of like there's a certain charm to this type of looping. But yeah.
Yeah, so
It's
for
all-
competition though, bro, like you have to be like real.
Yeah.
Like for like modern day 2024 MK2, like you can't like keep up in competition with like a modern day like fucking I don't know like an Unhinged or fucking Mace with the MK2 kind of like technicality that they possess now. It's just like different, man. It's different, right? So in competition, in theory, I don't think this would play out very well against like someone like a Mace or Unhinged. So it's hard. It's tough, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just not quite doing enough, I guess.
Also, it was 2.5 minutes. I think like
right, yeah.
traditionally they have to be like they don't have to, but like you have that time restraint. And I think like even going under is a little bit, yeah. So, yeah, respect, you know, bro. Like at the end of the day, like respect. Like it takes a lot to put a video there yourself doing stuff like that. Also like going up against like these fucking MK2 behemoths is tough. So yeah, bro, like fucking mad respect, man. For the wall card, I think I'd put him on the very bottom. I think it is what it is. Someone has to be there, I think. There's also another MK1 looper who kind of had like a similar style that we listened to earlier as well. I think he was a little bit better in terms like mechanically than this guy was. But yeah, there's a lot of MK1 loopers so far, which is kind of wild. But yeah, let's move on. We got Mal. I don't know if he's still here in the chat, but
Mal's is so good.
yeah. This one
Love
should
it.
be crazy, I think.
Sounds like Pokemon. It's crazy.
Tell me something. Why don't you tell me something, baby? Broken people are so deceitful lately, and I can't help you.
dude, I was waiting. Like I thought it might have something like that. I think it needed something like that, and it did have something like that.
Yeah.
That was fucking good. That's a good wildcard. I loved the rawness of the vocals too. I really appreciate that. Usually people lean heavy into like the electric autotune. I don't think he had it, at least. It sounded pretty raw to me. I had to go back and check. Yeah, that doesn't have electric on it. Bro, no man. That last drop, dude, even like the change in color, you know, going from that very melodic, lighthearted kind of maybe even a little sinister to the fucking dark, evil change, man. I love that. I love a good fucking production kind of to go along with it as well. The ring mod. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Honestly, if it didn't have that last part, bro, like I think that probably having that last part moves it up into the top tier for me, I think, bro. Like that change is so good. That change up. Like even before then, bro, like I thought it was great. Like the build up, the melodies. Clean mix. Groovy percussion. Yeah, this is great. This one's great. No electric. Yeah, there you go. Working on my voice. Bro, that's good. That's good. I really appreciate that, man. Like, cause singing, like, you know, just like in a beatbox arsenal is like it's a huge benefit, I think, because like, you know, a lot of music has lyrics and it adds a lot to it. If you're not a good singer, it can probably harm in some ways, but if you work on your singing, like that's a fucking major part of like a looper or a beatboxer's kind of like skill set. So yeah, mad respect, bro. Like you keep working on that shit, have like a naturally good fucking voice, man. Like it just adds a lot. So yeah, I think, dude, I think that's like top 5 or top 6 around Taco tier. Now that I'm looking at it, yeah, I think around Taco, yeah. I don't know if he's above Taco. I think he's like the same, bro. Like around the same. I'm just gonna put him below it for now. But he's up there for me. Oh my god. Alright. So this is what it looks like right now, guys. Yeah. What do you think, Duncan?
I like it a lot. Like especially the idea wise, it's like up there, I think. I still put it up like below Taco, yeah. So, but yeah, it's really there's a shot of getting in, definitely. And I like what I loved the most was the like the silence it had in the second drop.
Yeah.
Like the da sh. Yeah. Yeah, I think the execution and the technical stuff can be a little better, but yeah, for a wildcard, like that's my only criticism really. The whole idea and this for a wildcard is smart, I think. Like something like this, which shows like a wide array of skills, like technicality, musicality,
yep,
hard drops. Yeah, that's what I think.
What's up, Stride? What's up, SLPT? Welcome back, bro. Oops. All right. All right, moving on. Yeah, next. Thomas the Looper. I know Thomas the Entertainer. I think this might be the same guy. No, Thomas the Performer, rather. Jesus. I don't know why I said Entertainer. It is, yeah. So.
Hi, my name is Thomas the Performer, aka Thomas the Looper. This is my Loop Station wildcard for the 2024 USA Beatbox Championships. Let's do this. This is a massive shout out to Loop Kids, my boy Hey What Toasty, and all my other
that
friends
Joshua
in
energy,
the
man.
American scene. I hope you enjoy.
Yeah, totally. Yep.
Yeah, dude, wearing the fucking the top.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Wait, is it MK1?
Yeah.
Fly away with me as moonlight turns the sea, and we'll sail to the stars. Fly away with me as moonlight becomes the sea, and we'll sail to the stars. So fly away with me as moonlight becomes the sea, and we'll sail to the stars. So fly away with me as moonlight becomes the sea, and we'll sail to the stars. So fly away with me as moonlight becomes the sea, and we'll sail to the
Take yes!
Yeah, that's another MK1 track, bro. Like that one felt different. Like nothing we heard like before, like at least in this wildcard competition, had like his own identity, which I really appreciate. Almost felt like dude, like so the way it sounded, like the way he performed it, sounded like I was listening to him perform it live, like on like a big stage. I don't know. It gave me like that kind of like sound. But yeah, like for a wildcard, bro, like I don't know, man. Like that seems like risky, I think. Because it's like for a battle competition and like yeah, dude, that's like a I don't know, man. I have like mixed opinions about like that kind of stuff. Because like I always feel like if you're going into a battle, obviously like I say all the time, like fucking certain styles work better. But if you can kind of like master like a very musically oriented kind of style, it can definitely work out. You can definitely compete. This one seemed like a little bit different, like very experimental almost in nature, I feel. Like some of the sounds that he's using in there, like fucking bird chirping and shit. Which is kind of crazy. I've never seen someone do it that way. He literally just I don't really know like what effects the MK1 has compared to the MK2. Probably like most of them, I'd assume. But he did like the old like tapping on the mic strat to get that kind of sound. So I don't know what effects he used to do it, but yeah, I think like the overall like sound design, like in nature, sounded very like experimental. It didn't seem like like something you'd use for a battle, I want to say. Yeah, but like for a wall card, man, I can appreciate that for sure. Also, another MK1 track. Really interesting to hear that compared to MK2. What do you think, bro?
Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't personally do something like this for a wall card, but I I don't think it's necessarily just the style that's the issue, because I think it's more of the like it needs more like ups and downs. I think that's what battles come down to like a lot of times, or like surprising moments or ear candy. I guess that's what the bird chirping was trying to get at.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I actually watched Robin live, like in Guangzhou in China Champs.
Wow.
And the most, yeah, which, dude, absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. It's just, it's so soothing, and it's like a massage almost.
Yeah, I seen
like
Robin live
not
too,
in a weird
actually.
way. Actually?
Yeah, this
Oh.
is like 2017 though, like 2017 version of Robin. So
Oh,
like,
all right.
yeah, this is
PPV,
like way more advanced Robin.
It's because it's like, it's just so soothing, and sometimes like the mix doesn't have to be like textbook perfect either, but then it almost works better that way because it's more human, and it's more like, you know, it's using the beatbox sounds in a context that fits, instead of trying to use the effects to make it sound exactly like, something else, which is what a lot of us are doing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's all about context, like whether this type of music works. But yeah,
Yeah,
I like
dude.
the performance.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, bro.
Thomas
Like,
put on here.
yeah, like he fucking like he doesn't give me like a battler kind of vibe. He gives me like a performer vibe, and that's literally in his name, like Thomas the Performer. Like that's the vibe that he gives me. He doesn't seem like he's a battler. Just not only just like the genre and like the kind of looping he's doing, just like the way he carries himself. You can like literally see it in the video.
Yeah. Yeah, just it's MK1 as well, so I think it's
Mhm.
like it's creative how he's doing stuff. For
All right.
sure.
So for the context of wall cards, I probably put them in the lower tier here. Around I like the sound design and stuff, so I put them, yeah, I probably put them like below dot. All right, so for you guys to see, that's what we got so far. Moving on to the next one. All right, we got Micah. This dude's underrated, man.
Yeah, for sure.
He has some fucking banger tracks, man. All right, let's check it out. Man. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. This guy got it, man. Like, doesn't need to come in here with these flashy fucking drops, dude. Just makes like a fucking solid fucking track, man. The vocals, dude. If that's an original, man, that's almost like goated tier, bro. For fucking looping, man. Just like as a music lover, bro. Like that's fantastic. Like you can't get much fucking better than that, I don't think. Like everything about that was fucking great. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like when I say like sometimes, like for me, I think certain styles are better for fucking battles. But if you fucking can excel in just like creating music like that, it doesn't even matter, bro. Like, let's fucking be honest, man. Like that's like what you strive for, I think. Especially if it's original. If it's a cover, a little bit different. But if that's an original track, like that's what you strive for. If you're like creating music on a solo device, MK2, bro, like come on, that's insane, bro. What do you think, man?
I love this a lot because it's like I would prefer this over like this is just a complete track, especially for wildcards. This is almost advantageous even. Like it doesn't have to fit in the whole battle narrative. It's just standalone better music. Like that's the argument it's trying to make, I think, in terms of you're thinking the competition. And I love that. Love the vocals as well, actually. And the vocal chop. Like da, 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 da. Singing bad. But
Yep.
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That vocal chop. Yeah, just really vibey in general. It doesn't have to it doesn't have to do too much to impress. And I agree, Micah's very underrated because he doesn't follow certain conventions, I guess. But just music wise, this is up there. And I think it's getting in. So
Yeah, I think this is definitely my top tier for sure. I'd want to put this in top 3, bro. Like that, it's that fucking good. Like genuinely.
Yeah.
It just kind of excels in like everything. Yeah. Am I a judge this year? Yeah, dude. I'm all the judges. I'm judge 1, 2, and 3.
I feel like Beatbox House would like this as well.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Are they the judges? All Beatbox House or?
Just Beatbox House. I know it's Beatbox House. I just don't know if it's all of them or whatnot. But yeah,
they're the host though. I think, right?
Yeah, they're definitely judging the wild cards. I know. I'm just not sure which members of the Beatbox House.
Yeah. All right. Oh man, looking at this list now, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put this one third above J Sanch. I think it's fair. All right, let me see. He might go above Unhinged, honestly, man. Like, I put him on that tier, that Unhinged tier. But I think I like Micah's more. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna do it. Oh, I'm fucking doing it, bro. Boom. I'm sorry, young thief. I should do you some more, some respect here, bro. There you go. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just kidding. All you're fucking kidding, bro. 5 seconds of number 1. All right, next up we got Teal, the GOAT.
We run it back. We run it back. We run it back. We run it back. Swag, something that you lack. Running ABC, I ain't even running back. Get your other music and you put it in the trash. Cause I make them jump up when I make the crowd thrash. Something that you lack. Running ABC and I ain't even running back. Get your other music and you put it in the trash. Make them jump up, make the beat last.
Yo, what's up? My name's
Damn it.
Advance, and this.
Alright. I like the concept of that one. I like the kind of style. I like the drops for sure. I like the delivery of the lyrics. Very battle oriented in nature. I just felt like the overall progression was a little bit I don't want to say repetitive. I don't think it was like overly repetitive. I just feel like I needed like a change up and a drop or something in the second half. Then it would have been like a lot better, I think. But other than that, I enjoyed it. I love that kind of style looping. I like Teal. I like Teal's kind of style. Not my favorite Teal track, admittedly, but I think it's pretty solid for Wildcard. What do you think, man?
Yeah, I think the drops hit for sure, especially the second drop. It's I get what he's trying to do, like with kind of like the jump up frog bass type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think it can be like just everything needs to be more polished, I think. Just all the individual sounds. Character wise, it can be even more jump up, you know.
Right.
But yeah. I'd love to see this live.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think this would hit in a battle though.
Yeah, it's like absolutely a battle round. So, I think it has a shot, but considering this year's ABCs is actually pretty stacked, I'd say.
Yeah, this is super competitive already. Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see. Where would you put him?
I'm thinking on like the upper mid, maybe lower top. Like just like maybe on the outside of top 8 right now. or maybe just like peaking very slightly in the inside, like around that range. I think the 2 bears range. I want to say, like around Wafer boy.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, so that's what it looks like right now, guys. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We have 2 more left. 2 more. Actually, technically 4 more. There's 2 hidden ones. One of them is Voda.
Yeah.
But it's unlisted, and I don't know if he wants me to watch it on live stream. So unless he says so,
yeah,
I'm not gonna do that. So he's gonna unfortunately be left out of the rankings. I don't know who the other one is. There's another one unlisted.
Wait, who's left?
Enhance and Biscuit.
Enhance.
Oh, actually, never mind. There's 3 left. There's Mateo
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
And there's 2 hidden ones.
Huh. Yeah, let's just watch the 3 first then.
Cool. All right, we got Enhance.
Yo, what's up? My name is Enhance.
I'm
and
excited
this is
about
my
this one. I've heard good
2024
things.
United States Loopstation Beatbox Wildcard Championship.
He's been around for a
Okay.
while. He
For
just hasn't
United
really been
States
doing many
Loopstation
wildcards.
Championship.
Yeah,
I hope you enjoy.
Nonchalant, drop the ring.
Hey. Oh my god.
silent quarters of time, where echoes gleam like the unforgotten, and shadows weave tales of the unknown. We seek the unseen threads of our destiny, unraveling the mysteries that lie just beyond our grasp. Till then, we wonder, what awaits? Oh, questions of existence carry on in my head, and now I can't even sleep anymore. Make me stress it, I can't stop myself from wondering what awaits. Memories gone unspoken to the grave, but the truth, do we think no one even lies anymore? Still we wonder what awaits. Still we wonder what awaits. Close, yet I hope I can see through the damage when it's already over. Oh, but I still wonder what awaits.
That's some fucking crazy sound design, bro.
Yo, what's
God
up?
damn.
My name's Unhinged.
And you remember this guy, bro, from like back in like 2020, right? And like the online like worlds. Like he had some fucking crazy stuff back then. Like now seeing him like 4 years later, bro. Fucking wild. Yeah, I love his
Yeah,
stuff,
it's
man.
crazy
Like,
'cause
everything he does is crazy. Go ahead.
it's like the same style too. But it's like MK1's. I remember his battle against Kristoff. Dude, that was classic. Anyways, yeah, go ahead. Let you finish.
Yeah, so I think like fuck, bro. If this competition wasn't so fucking stacked, he'd easily be top tier, but like dude, just the level of this year's is so fucking high. So it was like really, really hard for me to kind of like justify putting him in like the top 5. So there is a lot of stuff I liked about this. Like I thought his sound design was probably like one of the best out of all of them that we heard so far. But fuck, man. Just like the completeness of like Micah's, dude, like the fucking craziness of Mace's, just like the expertise of like SWO, like the fucking aggression of Unhinged. I put him in like the Taco Mal tier, I think. In J Sanch, like that tier. Whether it falls like at the end, could be at the end of it or like the beginning, I don't know. But I think he's like around there roughly for me.
Yeah. Yeah. Somewhere there. I agree. I don't know. It just feels like I opened like my third eye or something after like hearing that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, for sure. Oh
Yeah.
man.
It's also crazy to me how he did all the drums one shot, like nowadays, because it's like I obviously sequence it now, and I've done the kick one shot thing, and I can tell you how frustrating it is to make a wild card doing that, because it's like sometimes you're just off by like a little bit, and it's like it bugs you for the whole track. You know, it's not easy, so it's impressive. He's doing with the snare as well, which he totally didn't have to, I think, because it's just on the 3, right? So
yeah,
he could just recorded it normally.
So this is what it looks like now, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we technically have our top 8 right now. We have 2 more left. This is probably like not the definitive order right now. Probably change that a little bit after. But yeah, this is a pretty solid list, I think. All right, so we have 2 left. Biscuit, dude, it's kind of crazy that Biscuit's competing. That's like not what I expected. He didn't really have to do that. I don't think he's won. Has he won American Champs yet?
No, I don't think so. No.
Yeah.
No. No. Actually, yeah. No.
I guess that makes sense then. Like, I think like, you know, being GBB champion, competing at Worlds, like this is something you can still strive for, I think. Being like the actual like champion of your home country. Yeah. I think I've heard this track before though. I don't know where he did it. Do you remember? Because I know I think he did at GBB, right? Mindbrain?
Yeah, it's the filter, high pass filter. I don't know how to describe it. Like, enter the mind brain.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the variation. I guess that's what it means. Variation in progress or something.
Variation in production. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, man. Like, too many things I could possibly mean, bro. Version in progress. Very important person.
Yeah, I totally thought it just meant like
version
very
in progress,
important
right?
person.
Like
dude. Or like I don't know. I just thought it was like a thing people put like at the end of their track name to make it look cool or something for like the longest time. I did. Well, now yeah.
All right, let's check it out.
Anyways. So fast. My God.
The GOAT MK1 looper.
The mind is something that most human beings can't even comprehend. 90% of its true functionality, it's an enigma. My brain is a terrible thing to My brain is a terrible thing to waste. You must be careful. The mind brain is a very dangerous place. One mustn't get stuck. Stuck in the mind brain. Stuck in the mind brain.
Oh, bro. Fuck, man. Like, how do I rank that, bro? That's just like, it's like incinerator kind of level, man. Like that fucking 1,000 drops in one, you know? And that like total Biscuit kind of style. Too fucking good. Like, too good.
Yeah.
He's so good with MK1, bro. Like how? Imagine Biscuit on MK2, bro. That'd be fucking wild. I don't know if he'd ever do it, but I'd love to see it, man.
I think he said he like actually tried to do some stuff with MK2 just to know what it's like capable of, because he's like judging GBB, right?
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh my God, so good.
So he's definitely like in that top 8 range for me, bro. But I feel like he's gonna get in. Like he has to. Like he's just too good. He's too good.
Yeah.
He offers something that like no one else does. That fucking like elite crazy battle style on the MK1. So refreshing. He has that Biscuit style. Like we know what he can do in person. Obviously he has to make like a good wild card to get through. Like they're not just gonna fucking like feed him a spot. But I feel like he has like a little bit more leeway than some people just because of like who he is and like what he's accomplished. I think that's just like how it goes. Like very subtle bias, not like anything crazy, but he still has like to go out there and like show shit, you know. But he did it, man. Like this wild card is fucking awesome. Like it's the Biscuit style that everyone loves from him at its peak, I think. So yeah, I can't see this not getting in, honestly. For me, he's in that J Sanch range, I think, above J Sanch. He's around like Unhinged, I think. Maybe fourth. I think I put him fourth. I think I like Micah's and Mace's and SO's a little bit better. But style-wise, I liked it just as much as Mace. But I think the other guys have something different. Maybe like a little bit more complete in terms of like music, like musicality maybe. His is just like a drop porn, if that makes sense, with a fucking sick undertone like of percussion and bass line. So, or sub rather, I guess in that case. But yeah, I love Biscuit style. He's one of my favorite loopers, and that's exactly why he's one of my favorite. He's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I would actually put it like first or second.
Really?
Honestly.
Wow.
Yeah, because it's like it's so hard to do all that. It's not just because it's Mark 1, but also like even if you were to, you know, give me an assignment or whatnot to make this on Mark 2, it will take me ages. Like just the technicality is amazing, and the I think not just complexity, but like the maturity, I guess, of the sounds is like on another level. It's like if you keep working on the same sounds for like 2-3 years, this is what it would sound. This is what it would sound like. That's what it feels like to me. It's like that developed because Mindbrain back in like 2021, even like last year, like when it did in Worlds, is like it's not the same, you know. And yeah, I think musically it works really well as well. Ticks a lot of boxes, but yeah, I also like it a lot just as a track. So it's hard not to be biased sometimes when watching wildcards, but
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think it's objectively more impressive than a lot of other wildcards, in my opinion. So
yeah,
I put it pretty high.
Yeah, he's an elite tier looper. Like let's be honest. Like there's not many people who's like at his level. He's just like an expert in his own style. Like he kind of like crafted his own style, and he's just been working on it for years and years. And we saw like the version of it back in 2021 when he won GBV. Then we saw like the version of it at GBB in 2023. He took some like creative liberties almost there though, because he like kind of switched his kind of, you know, main style that he's used to doing, and he tried out some new different kind of tracks and genres of music. It didn't ultimately work out for him in the end, but even in 2023 when he still did like his kind of style, right? Like you can see the elevation and how much he's improved there on a fucking MK1, bro. Like yeah, he's just crafted like his own crazy fucking style, and this track here is like the peak of that kind of style, right? Like I'm thinking of like immediately the first thing that came to my mind was Incinerator, right? Like the kind of drop porn like track essentially.
Yeah.
And this is basically what it was. So that's what I love about Biscuit. Like that's the kind of Biscuit that I love to listen to. And yeah, I thought that was like peak Biscuit. Yeah, I can definitely see him being like, yeah, I can see him probably getting first. I don't know if it will happen, but I can see definitely like I wouldn't be surprised. Because it is what it is, right? Like he is fucking Biscuit, and he came in with something like that. So for me, definitely like top 4. I could like interchangeably maybe be third. I don't know. Right now, I'm just tentatively putting him in a fourth. But yeah, I think he's getting in 100%, like for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
For me, first is either Biscuit or Mace. Honestly. For me.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I think.
I can see that. Yeah, Mace might end up being first for me. As of right now.
Good.
All right, bros. What the fuck's going on in chat, boys? Like, I don't pay attention for like 15 minutes. You guys are fucking going wild here. What is this shit?
Oh my god.
All right. All right, we have one left. Did anyone DM Voda? You glazed me? Dude, I was glazing you earlier, bro. Let's be honest. What did he say, J Sanch? Did he reply at all? All right, gotcha. That's cool.
Someone said Doug can react to his own wild card. What wild card do I have it? Did I put out a wild card recently? No, right?
Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Oh my god, man.
Wild card. Oh my god.
What is this chat tonight, bro? All right. We got Mateo, I think. He's been around for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, Voda's here. I guess that means we'll watch it, maybe. We'll wait till after this one, though.
I'm never gonna give up on what I do. You know, it's all part of my heart. Yeah, yeah. I feel the passion in my veins. I'll never let you down, cause I know I won't let it go. I feel the passion in my veins. I'll never let you down, cause I know I won't let it go. Never let you down, cause I know I won't let it go. I feel the passion in my veins. I'll never let you down, cause I know I won't let it go.
All right. Fuck, man, I can't remember the last time I heard this guy. I think it might have been like a clip or something, clip competition. Yeah, so I can't really remember his kind of style, but that sounded like very stylistic, you know, like very vocal heavy. I think he used like a flanger there on like a default
Yeah.
setting. I think it was just kind of like proceeded throughout the entire track. I don't know. It's an odd choice of like kind of style for wildcard, I think. But obviously, like wildcards give you more freedom. But again, like I feel like certain kind of styles stand out more for wildcard because you're going in to compete. So I don't know how that would perform on a live stage. But yeah, I think like overall it's pretty solid. Like there's nothing like too crazy that like stood out to me, and there's nothing like too crazy negative that I can think of to like kind of like pick apart. But I thought it was like a pretty solid like middle of the pack wildcard. What do you think, man?
I like his vocals a lot actually. Like I remember like he actually I don't know if that was his first wild card, but like he was like there like Clip Champs 2022.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was my first event. So and yeah, and like we teamed up for like Clip 2v2 and stuff back in the day. So it was like it's nice to see him like putting out wild cards and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to have like a helix and everything, but he really leaned more towards the vocal and like yeah, vocal style, vocal heavy style, which like I think he's getting closer to like what works better in for wildcards, I think, compared to what I've seen from him like the past two wildcards probably. Um I think the breakdown at the end with the massive pads and the singing reminded me of Disney a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That was actually pretty nice. I actually like that.
Yeah, I like the
That
the
like
ending a lot actually. I think it's really
yeah.
cool.
Yeah. Um yeah, I think in general the ideas are there. It just has to be like tweaked around a little bit. And I feel like that's the case for a lot of wildcards. It's just if like someone were to like workshop it with them together and like, you know, get more feedback, get more ideas here and there, it can actually make a huge difference. That's why I always go like, oh, like what do you think about this track, that track? You know, just to get an idea of what people expect sometimes. Yeah. I liked it a lot. Just probably not the flanger, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I'd put it like somewhere in the middle, I think. I'd put it in that like Two Bears, teal, wafer boy, and plastic tier.
Yeah. Oh my god, plastic. No.
What do you say?
He said dancing in the smoke. It's like my freaking Clip Champs Elim. It's so bad. It's like so hard to watch. But yeah, that happened at some point.
All right. So we have one more left that we'll be watching. I guess there is another one technically, but I don't know who it is, and we'll just leave it at that. Voda.
Did he send it to you?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
I sent it to J Sanch, I think.
He sent it to me as well. I'll just.
Oh, I sent it to you. Okay, just DM me.
Yeah. Dope.
The Voda. All right, last one in the stream, guys. After this, yeah, I'll be spending a little bit of time just kind of like re-looking at the list. Then I'll have more of like a definitive top 8 and everyone else below. And just remember, like when we're done here watching this, just remember at the end of the day that my opinion is the objective opinion, and none of your guys' opinions matter. So don't come to me and bitching about the rankings, because it doesn't fucking matter at the end of the day, because whatever I say is realistically the objective.
Is right.
Yeah, so
it's correct.
All right,
It's the truth.
so we got that out of the way. Let's watch.
Yo, this is Voda. This is my loot ball card for the US Beatbox Champs 2024. Yeah, this is how we do it. Can't hate us, looping, this what made us, battling everywhere, bitch. You really can't save us. You can hate us, this what made us, battling everywhere, bitch. You really can't save us. A-list, gotta be in your playlist, go when we made this. I go ape shit, yeah, I go ape shit, time of beat to make rage quit. Playlist, go we made this, yeah, I go ape shit, yeah, I go ape shit, time of beat to make rage quit.
Fuck, bro. Man. It was so crazy how, like, Voda can kind of, like, capture his, like, solo beatbox vibe into the loop station as well. I guess it kind of makes sense, though, because, like, both is, like, music at the end of the day. Like, you're creating music with just two different mediums. But he's able to kind of encapsulate that fucking dark, sinister kind of, like, beatbox style into the loop station, too. But for 2 days, bro, like, that's pretty fucking impressive to me. Like, listening to that, like, only took you 2 days. That's fucking wild. Yeah, the drops are fucking super satisfying. I just love the atmosphere and the vibe of it. I think that would play pretty fucking well on a live stage too. So, yeah, bro. Also, that cable tech, I noticed like 20,000 cables plugged in. What do you think, man?
Yeah, I think the drops are cool. think that would definitely hit live. So I have no idea what he's doing tech wise. I just I'm probably done with like serious like one device looping anyways after GBB. So I'm not gonna think about it.
Well, one device, but continue.
Yeah. Anyways. Okay. Okay, by like device and board and
device and cheating
pad.
Cheating pad, but continue.
Device and squares. But yeah. And I think it's really cool. I have no idea how he did the delay thing. But
yeah, that's fucking sick.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a shot to getting in, I think. Just because of the originality, I think.
Yeah. That's tough, man. I think like this year, bro, like this is probably the most competitive, I think, for any wildcard season for American Beatbox Champs, I think, like objectively looking at it. We have people like Biscuit, obviously, who I didn't think would probably make a wildcard, but at the same time, it kind of does make sense that he did because he hasn't won the American Champs yet. It's probably something he'd want to do, I'd imagine, because he is like pretty competitive. He actually came back for GBB 2023, which is like, you know, not many like winners usually come back. Like it happens probably only like half the time, because obviously he has some fucking like competitive integrity still like ingrained in his fucking brain, which I love. So then, you know, man, we got fucking S2O, we got Mace, Micah, Unhinged, J Sanch, Taco, which is like super surprising for a lot of people, I think. Being allowed to compete, but also he used to live in the US, so it makes sense. Then we got like Mal, and we got Enhanced. So dude, like this is like super competitive. Yeah, dude, I think I would put him still on the top tier. I'd probably put him like around that Mal Enhanced area. So let's put him at like the bottom of the top tier for now. So yeah, that's pretty much like what it looks like in the rough draft right now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people in the top tier for me. And we have to kind of pick the top 8. Well, I do, rather. I guess you can help me.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, so I can just move all these down for now. And do this. All right, so for me, it's between S2O and Mace for number 1, and I guess like you'd probably do Mace and Biscuit.
Yeah.
I think I put Mace number 1 then, because like if you're judging by like 2 of us, that makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Don't demote you tier. Then I'm gonna put SO at number 2. Then we can put Biscuit number 3.
Sure.
Then it's gonna be between, I think I put Micah over Unhinged, but it's like really close. Those guys are like, I like them for different reasons, and I think they excelled in different areas, so it's like really tough to kind of like say who was better. They're both fucking amazing. I think both of them are probably going to get in. Who would you put over, like, who would you put over, Micah or Unhinged?
I'd put Unhinged over Micah, just because I think it's actually it's hard to give a reason, I guess.
Yeah, dude. Like they excel in different areas. They're so different from another, right? So it's hard to say. I think
Yeah.
like Unhinged round would play better live, but Micah's was a fucking banger, man. Like super sick.
Yeah. I still put Unhinged above, I think. Just a little bit. Just because like I think it's more complete in a sense that it gets the message across very clearly. Yeah.
That's fair. That one's tough for me. I'll leave those two for now. Number 6. J Sanch, Taco, Mal, Enhance, and Voda. I think I'd put J Sanch here. Number 6. Yeah, number 7 and 8. So 2 spots left. It's between Taco, Mal, Enhance, and Voda. Only 2 of them can go in. That's crazy. There's definitely going to be some fucking upsets and snubs here. I guess, depending on who you ask.
Yeah.
Like, who would you pick, bro? Like, out of those 4? Out of Taco, Mal, Enhance, and Voda. Like,
ooh. Like, to pick one?
2. 2 stays, 2 has to go.
Like two on like 4 and 5.
Nope, two of those are on 7 and 8.
7 and 8. Oh right. Oh god. Dude, this is so hard.
Yeah.
Okay, I know you said like we're not supposed to go off of like who we like, but I'd say that Tacos is my favorite. And honestly, like technicality wise or mix wise, I don't think it's that far off from the other few. The other like it's competition here. So I'd put Taco in, and I put Taco and Mal in, but I think realistically it's probably gonna be Enhance and Voda.
Really?
Yeah. That's what I think.
Okay. Damn. Yeah, I can see what you say with Taco. Like his probably like stands out the most. Like Taco and Voda, I think are like stylistically stand out the most out of the 4. But I liked out of those 4, I think I liked Mal's the most. Style wise, I think I liked Vokoda's the most. Enhanced, like sound design wise, I think Enhanced was the best out of them. Dude, yeah, I can think of like different reasons for every single one. That's hard, bro. That's super tough. I think I'll put Mal in, like guaranteed. So I think we both agree on that. Number 8. Jeez, bro. Why'd it have to be 8, man? God damn. Yeah, bro. This is hard. I think I might have to. I think I might have to eliminate Taco, bro. I feel like I know like you think it's a positive, but I feel like the lack of like mastering. I mean, like the rawness I appreciate, but maybe it's like I don't know. I don't know, bro. I want to say that maybe it's like a negative, but I don't really know. It kind of gives it like charm almost, but
because I think contextually it works, but it's like objective, subjective sometimes.
Yeah.
When it comes to like whether something fits.
All right. Number 4. I'm just gonna put Mike at number 4, then Unhinged at 5th. But honestly, they could be like fucking swapped very easily. Yeah. Enhanced Voda, Taco. Yeah, I'm gonna say I feel like they're gonna give it to Taco, man. Is he in Japan right now, I wonder? Probably, right?
Probably.
Are they covering like costs, or do they? You probably wouldn't know actually.
Like
travel costs,
plane ticket costs.
Yeah,
I doubt it.
Yeah,
I doubt they're paying for it. Yeah.
I mean, I think they'll really fuck with his like style though, like knowing Beatbox House.
Okay, I feel like trying to predict what Beatbox House would do.
That's
is
where
a
I'm
whole
at
other
now.
list.
Yeah, because like out of these 3, I'm thinking like they'll probably fuck with Enhances the least. They'll probably fuck with Tacos a lot because it's so out there, especially like Gene. I can see Gene like really fucking with Tacos. Then obviously Vocoder is like, you know, fucking goated. So his loop style is basically like his beatbox style. So I know they'll fuck with that. I feel like out of the 3, they'll probably fuck with Enhances the least. Even though like I think objectively he's not the worst out of the top 10 that we had. Yeah, I don't know, bro. This is too hard. I want to say they're just going to give it to Taco, bro. Like, I just feel like they might. I feel like they might give it to him.
I put money on Taco being in.
You
in
would?
terms of, I think he would be in, considering it's Beatbox House judging and considering the wildcard itself. I think it's yeah, that's what I think.
Okay.
But yeah. Because
yeah, I think that's probably a safe bet. It's either him. I think like out of the 3, it's either him or Vocoder. I think.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I guess. If anyone drops out, then it would be like that. Then. Yeah. Honestly, 8, 9, 10 is pretty interchangeable. Then I think like 4 and 5 are interchangeable. I think a J Sanch is probably like a solid 6th.
Yeah.
All right. So that's pretty much it, guys. Man. Dude. Judging fucking sucks, bro. Like, let's be honest. Especially like having to do it on the spot without like having like a certain amount of time to kind of like really think about it. Like live judging is like, man, live judging is, I don't know, man. You can understand how they get so much flack. God damn, SLPT with the 10. Thanks, bro. The fucking goat. W. W's in chat, boys. W. For the goat. But yeah. let me know what you guys think, man. Leave a comment in the stream when it's over. Let me know you guys' top 10s, or sorry, top 8 rather. Yeah, because I think this is probably the most competitive I've seen for a USA competition, at least for Loop Station, like ever, maybe. So it's like super, super tough. The level is getting so
Yeah.
high.
Actually, yeah, ever. I think. I don't think any. Yeah. Looping wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, ever.
Where's Young Thief? Young Thief is all the way down here, right below my ball sack.
That caught me off guard.
I did that a little while ago. Let me see. So I guess top 20. Well, I didn't really like rank them below 10. But it would consist of like Two Bears, Teal, Wafer Boy, Mateo, Plastic, Matias, Retainer, Dayflame, Python, Young Thief, you know, .0, Thomas, and all the other guys. So yeah, that was fun, guys. I think I could be doing this for future competitions. So I think it's like pretty fun to do. But yeah. Again, let me know in the comments what you guys' top 8 was. If it's any different than mine. But, you know, ultimately, just know that mine is objective and yours don't matter at all. So, but still, let me know. But yeah, that's going to end the stream, guys. It was fun. Any last final words of wisdom from Duncan?
No. Not much. I know what you're gonna say. I'm not gonna steal the.
Well.
Yeah. Do you have anything to say, Nufi?
Well, the thing is that since Red Frost demantled J Sanch in the battle fairly recently, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying.